gonna make it big for you. To get ready.
So
am I listening? Am I watching?
The end. Deal with
Pay
it,
attention.
you dickhead.
Dude, can you please?
What, he just pulls out a bottle of Coke? I don't get it.
All parties handle it. Cut man, doctors, things like that.
Look, the cut was pretty
Try
bad.
to sip of his
But
coffee.
I mean, I think I would have said to the referee, listen, and I would have told Nate,
fuck is that?
you got one more round.
You need some of this blackout coffee. It'll start making that brainwave work, man.
I have some.
Little
right
blackout coffee. It'll do you good.
I got it right here in my Yeti, though. Yep.
You're fucking with me. You're fucking.
There's
I don't
no
get
way.
why did he like
I did see him
coffee?
a few weeks ago. I'm enjoying my monster at 6 a.m. I'm enjoying it.
Baby.
Tito, 2021 is a wacky year, is it not?
You didn't get any of that. You didn't get what was going on in that video.
No. What is it? What's going on?
All right, let's watch it again.
No. Let's not watch it again.
One more time. One more time.
Deal with it, you dickhead.
Dude, can you please read your book?
That was sick. That was so sick.
All parties handle it.
Understand?
Cut
No,
man,
I know you're.
doctors, things
Are you
like
talking about the accent?
Look, the cut was pretty
Then you're
bad.
fucking with me.
This
But
one's a
I
new sick one.
I mean, I think I would have said to the referee, listen, and I would have told Nate, you got one more round.
You need some of this blackout coffee. It'll start making that brainwave work, man.
I have some.
Little
right
blackout coffee. It'll do you good.
I got it right here in my Yeti, though.
I don't understand.
That was sick.
I don't know.
You're right.
I'm enjoying my monster.
This one is the best
I'm enjoying my
one.
monster at 6 a.m. I'm enjoying it.
Tito, 2021 is a wacky year, is
You
it not?
still, you still don't get it.
Wait. Play it back.
So there you go. The end. Deal with it, you dickhead.
Dude, can you
Oh,
please
they're
read your
passing
book?
it through the video.
Yes.
All parties handle it. Cut
Is
man,
that
doctors,
it?
Yeah.
Look, the cut was pretty bad, but I mean, I think I would have said to the referee, listen,
My
and I would
God.
have told Nate, you got
They're making
one
it
more
sound
round.
so confusing.
You need some of this blackout coffee. It'll start making that brainwave work, man.
I have some.
Little
right here.
blackout coffee. It'll do you good.
I got it right here in my Yeti, though.
Wait, oh my God, it's so
Yep.
perfect.
I know.
What the fuck?
I'm enjoying my monster.
I did see him a few weeks ago.
I'm enjoying my monster at 6 a.m. I'm enjoying it.
What? I don't understand. Is this like an intentional thing?
Tito,
I don't get it.
2021 is a
I don't know.
wacky year, is it not?
Keep your head up and your chin down. I think I've seen this one.
So thank you guys so much.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
It's him in the face.
What an idiot. What?
Oh my God. Oh, that was a Scouse TV show I heard about that we should watch.
Gauss TV show?
Yeah. It's on Netflix.
Oh, Fate. Unlimited code, yeah.
Yeah, this guy looks sick.
I like this one, looks cool.
In Street Fighter 4, honestly, stay in Street Fighter 4 and 5 where it's safe. Stay your ass out of this game. This
Dude,
game
how
will make a
fast?
man out of you. This is fuck.
Real men play this.
This is fuck. You want sex? This is fuck.
What the fuck?
Look at this priest blessing this young thigh. Push her to the wall. Oh my God, stop on her.
Priest.
Grab her by the hair.
Can I
like
grab?
a fucking wig, bitch. I know it is.
Got him. Give him the chains.
Oh, put me in chains, mama. Oh, choke me out like David Carradine.
What the fuck?
Get the launch. Nicki Minaj, I see you, girl.
What? Chris, who's Oni? Wait, let me see that. Oh, wait, no, we're gonna watch this one first.
La palabra cochina, hermano. Vamos
Whoa.
a ver, no pasa nada, lo van a dejar en la esquina rápidamente. Conero va acá, pues parecía que lo iban a mandar hacia arriba, termina aguantando los dos certeros en cualquier momento para conectar un combo. Se va la
How did
propuesta,
that save?
excelente el back jumping. Dark Angel sabía que lo mejor era retirarse de esa zona, no tener problemas. Buen wake up ofensivo de parte de Sabuciño con el comando de agarre y tiene que llevarse este punto porque si no México ya se estaría llevando un punto más a casa. ¡A la madre! Oh,
I've never seen a fucking CD cancel on her. PC cancel.
Yeah.
¡Oh, qué carajo pasó ahí!
Oh,
¡Me
that was
aplicó
so
la de
sick.
Michael Jackson! ¡Me aplicó la de
I
Michael
remember you
Jackson!
showing me
¡Me lo
this. That's
sacó a
so
bailar!
sick.
Let's see who this is now. Oh shit, Owler, I'm too scared. I'm too scared. That's you. I'm too scared. I cannot be Owler. Let's go, Chris. You got. Oh! Chris, you got some. You got some. Chris, can you land a raging demon on Owlord?
I'll try.
Oh no, I'm done.
What?
I did
That
not.
was
I did not
sick.
just see what just happened.
That
I'm
was
done.
so
There's
sick.
an
Guys, that's a,
every-
wow.
Is that a combo?
I'm gonna order some.
Looks like
Oh.
a combo.
Some wings. Oh, that's gonna work.
Oh,
Oh. I like that punish, Chris. That's a good punish.
oh my god, this character's so
Christopher.
cool.
Yeah, he's sick.
Chris, show me something cool, man. Show me something nice. Wow, Chris,
What the-
you're such a troll. I know what you're trying to do. Wow, Chris, where did you learn that? Xbox Live?
The fuck? Where did you learn
Oh,
that?
Victor Slick.
Jump, 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 jump.
He's trolling, he's
Jump,
trolling.
jump, jump, jump.
Oh,
Jump.
oh my god.
That was so funny.
Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump,
Oh.
Your reactions are almost as good as mine. That's amazing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Chris is gonna demon. No.
No, no.
That was sick. That's a combo.
He did danger. Oh,
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
I can't believe I
What
just
the
witnessed
fuck?
that. Are you serious, Chris?
It's just that simple.
Wow. Please, just stop. There's a Twitch lag. Wow. Wow. I think Linda might.
Oh, he's come back.
one sec, my phone just died.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, I'm back here. I'm here.
Alright.
Morning, friends. Today's episode of the Busy Bee podcast.
Man, I wanna
is
watch my
different
SF4
than
shit.
episodes I've done in the past. Today's episode can best be used
What
by
is
listening
this?
to it first thing in the morning.
Sending that
to get you
Mirage
started
link.
in your day, to set up your day in the best way.
Morning affirmations for ADHD women. Listen while get ready.
Maybe you're listening
Get
as
it.
you brew your coffee, but I want to start your day calm and relaxed. And you might be thinking, Haley, this is not you. Your chaotic energy is not here. You're not
Chaotic. Anyone that says energy is crazy.
Energy.
Yeah, I'll never say energy in my life.
Bro, that clip makes you want to play a SF4. You don't want to play Fightcade or anything?
Not right now.
That's a shame.
Yeah, anyone that says energy or error, they'd be thrown in the bin. There's nothing that...
Alright, what about... I want to watch Oni. Let's watch some like Sanford Kelly Oni.
Infiltration as an Oni. Not your
Oh, right, yeah.
infiltration.
Sure. Wait, one sec. Let me get my water from my bed. Alright, I'm here. Thunderboss Jamaican Rage.
It's Snake Eyes.
Momochi Snake Eyes. Oh shit, Snake Eyes.
But he went with Oni at SoCal Regionals and basically zoned Snake Eyes out until there was not much Snake Eyes could do. And he did it with a lot of the Tord Roundhouse.
Yeah.
And yes, the infiltration was waiting. He said, are you picking Zangief?
Oh, it's Super Street Fighter. It was AE.
Yeah.
So we could call that dirty.
Hey, Ultra came out in April 2014.
Or more of a fixed
This is April 2014. This is Ultra might already be out at this point, but it's tournament standard.
We could call that dirty.
This cat select screen is unmatched.
Until there was not much Snake Eyes could do.
Yeah.
And he did it with a lot of the Tord Roundhouse.
Yeah.
And yes, the
I love
infiltration
the, like,
was waiting.
font.
He said, are you picking Zangief? And he
So
did,
clean.
and he immediately went to Oni.
We could call that dirty. Blind selects used to be actually more of a feature or more of a fixture in tournaments than they are these days. Most people quite happy to just go with their main and choose them early, but you do give up a bit of an advantage on counter picks, especially against a monster like Infiltration with so many pocket characters.
Yeah, Snake Eyes uses Oni as well. Sometimes he's had to develop him to fight against Sagat. But let's see if he actually done any research after SCR on how to stop the Tord Roundhouse,
light kicks
some better
cancelable?
reads on that distance. But interesting enough, Infiltration hasn't used the Tord's Roundhouse yet, just the Tord's Fears.
And we saw the stand forward as well there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just to mix it up.
Hardest thing about him is that he takes that nice step, and when he swings those normals.
Exactly what I was thinking earlier. It's the forward translation on a lot of Oni's moves that makes him such
He's
a difficult
controlling that
target
space
for
really
Zangief,
well.
Especially that towards and fierce. You don't want to go to it too often, but the fact that it moves you forward and then back in the same move, very tricky for a character like Zangief that depends on those pixels.
Yeah, so he can threaten at ranges and just go
Oh.
right back to where being safe. Nice.
Oh.
That stand around house. is
Oh,
always
that
a
was
great
so
read from
nice.
Snake Eyes.
Buff.
He's always looking for you to jump back in the corner.
I like how he
Damn, that
did
was so
the green
late.
hand.
Mostly just to get some
Yeah,
space
your latest
again
green hand.
for Infiltration. Snake Eyes playing very solid, very smart, really not giving up too much, not putting himself into dangerous situations.
Right, and he knows that he's down in life, but
This
that's
spin
the
is
life
really
of a
good.
rapper. You'll spend
Yeah, I like it.
at least 70% of your matches
Oh, the
Some really
cross
good
up.
stages in
that
this game.
situation, and look at him chasing him
Oh.
down, and he
Oh,
keeps
that dizzy
going
ball.
in at
That
him.
dizzy ball.
And
One
now
combo.
Snake Eyes can just kind of turtle himself.
It's true, but he doesn't want to just yet.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
dizzy's gone. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Beautiful
Oh.
using the FADC, and now Infiltration
Oh,
with
he's
a
going to
life
chip him
lead.
out.
And now is he going to timer scam with an Ultra right here?
Yes.
That's so
Damn.
stupid.
Dirty.
That's cheap as fuck.
Wow.
EX
He
still
burned
came
his
out.
he burned his meter just to try and
I don't
make
think
one
that
last
did
stab
that
at it.
actually burn it.
I
I
don't.
didn't.
I wasn't looking at the meter right before he did it. We saw it come out. It shouldn't have burned the meter though. His time was over.
Right, so good stuff to Infiltration. Taking that first round by timeout.
And he's making this footsies game look like pretty much.
Yeah,
simple.
I was
It
gonna
is
say, he does
way
not want to
fairer
jump.
in
to
this
his strength as a
game.
player and massive
There's
what
not
is-
a bunch of the meter, the way you
Oh,
get
yeah.
meter in this game.
Mastery of
In
exactly.
First Strike is so stupid how
It's so
Chun-Li can
fast.
just
You see him make
whiff.
those little adjustments every time.
Yeah, and you build
on
it
the
so
approach.
fast. Oh,
There he
I
goes.
like how you build it fast. I like how the game's more about supers.
This is how
Than
I was
this
getting
game.
Snake Eyes, getting Infiltration.
Yeah,
a lot.
true. Supers are
Infiltration's
pretty
kinda
good in this
backdash.
game.
This game
He's
is...
getting
strong.
caught.
Oh,
Yeah,
defending
EX is
able to
way
punish.
stronger in this game because of
Chasing
FADC.
down.
oh.
Oh, jump backwards. Interesting.
And then you have Ultra every round.
Building a little meter from a screen
So you
away.
just do
Here we
FADC
go,
into
not enough
Ultra
meter
rather
for
than
the
Super.
EX, however.
This is
Couldn't go into the
FADC
regular
Ultra just
green
has
hand,
run
that's
damage.
punishable even on hit.
Yeah.
Then you get Ultra every round for free. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
For this here, and Infiltration, once Snake Eyes established pressure, has not been willing to go to the sky at
I
all.
can't believe this character never came
We'll see if
back.
he's just saving that,
Yeah,
or he
Oni's so
really
good.
does respect the reactions of
So
Snake
cool.
Eyes with that Ultra 2 to punish the jump away. Because he took a lot of damage in that first
We got Kage
first game.
instead.
Yeah, some fake evil Ryu.
No meter for Snake Eyes, so he cannot EX through any of these fireballs. Beautiful
Ooh.
stuff. Almost with a life lead. Not quite yet. Still not there yet. And Snake Eyes.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that
Very, very
DP.
smart stuff from Snake Eyes. Ironically, I think Snake Eyes, if anything, gets a tiny bit weaker when he's not going on the offensive, when he's trying to turtle it up, because it's such an unusual position for him. He's, you know, usually cast in the role of the hunter the whole match, just sort of carefully stalking your prey from just at the right
Oh
distance.
my god, the way he's playing this
wow.
match.
He's
Oh!
very focused on how to get in. that I don't know how much. Oh, wait, here we go.
Oh, holy shit.
Infiltration's uppercuts no good twice in a row.
Oh shit.
A very minor punish there. Snake Eyes will take that any day.
Oh, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
No.
Not gonna
Oh,
happen.
really?
Plenty of time
Gets
to
a
block.
hard knockdown. Tried to bait out the EX uppercut or something from Infiltration. He didn't bite. Oh,
Holy.
not quite gonna kill.
Zangief's, when he's waking up, he feels like he has an advantage. What the fuck is that?
Another grab.
I never see anyone really take OP on Zangief in this game.
Yeah, if he can get,
threat.
oh,
Yeah.
too far away.
They just stand the fuck back. He ain't going anywhere near that. I wonder what makes his wake up so aggressive. And people stand away from him then fuck it. He's
Yeah,
doing some
I guess
combos.
it's just the threat of wake up SPD.
It's very
But
interesting
me,
because, like I
would
said,
be
as
it,
SCR,
so I don't know.
Infiltration made a lot of profit off of that towards Roundhouse, and we just didn't see him use it all that much this time.
Yeah.
Not sure what the change was. These guys could have played each other in a casual game earlier, and he noticed that Snake Eyes started beating it or something. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, it's also the barrage of normals that Infiltration's been throwing out makes it a confident stand roundhouse pretty difficult.
Right.
There's a lot to run into. And the little wall of normals that are not really intended to hit, but just controlling that space. Along with the fireball pokes.
This is where Seth was made. The villain of SF.
Nice uppercuts from Infiltration, not getting distracted by the ground game. Ready for the anti-air.
Snake Eyes trying to put himself in position for a surprise lariat.
I even wonder if the surprise lariat would beat the Torch Spears.
Yeah, I don't. He may know something I don't. It was just a slightly unusual position that he's going for there.
Damn, that's not jab.
Snake Eyes has not been able to build that first meter yet, and that's the problem. He hasn't been able to get anything going without the EX green hand.
Oh no, not much of a punish, but
Is Zangief mid tier in this game?
with that stand strong.
He's considered really strong in
Great
this
move for
game.
Zangief, but not in this situation.
At least in Ultra, I don't know about A.
Wow, just goes
Right.
straight regular
He
green
looks
hand,
pretty
out of
similar.
position.
All right, here he goes, trying to get in.
And Infiltration again refusing to jump away.
Down to just a tiny chunk of life is Snake Eyes. Oh, just misses that
Ooh.
sweep.
Good reversal, but
Oh.
delaying the inevitable. But build a tiny bit of meter. Very strong round. Those are the kind of rounds that make you wonder, how did I even win that first game? Like,
Infiltration now doing a really strong zoning job. That first game, he wasn't able to keep it up as well.
Oh,
I
no
love it.
way.
Somehow knew that time Snake
Oh,
Eyes
the
wasn't
corner
gonna go
carrying
for
that
more
throw.
hook or try to chase a backdash or something.
and that is the great danger of the grappler who's been kept at bay for a long time. Very easy to get just a little too hungry and become predictable. And of course, Snake Eyes didn't go for the immediate grab. He tried to wait to bait something out, and Infiltration able to read even that. Incredible.
This is where it's dangerous because Infiltration has so much meter. If Zangief jumps, I'm pretty sure Infiltration can EX uppercut, and that'll just go right through Ultra 2 as well. You see him use the EX uppercut.
Yeah.
So Ultra 2 is not going to do
He
anything.
doesn't want to mess with it, yeah. I built this meter up for a reason, and there, he doesn't even take the bait. He didn't need to challenge that.
Yep.
He knew he had a safe backdash.
Oh, here comes Snake Eyes, but wow.
Wow.
Just going for it. He knew he could cancel.
Oh, that was nice.
Wow. Just getting that extra space, willing to burn the meter there. Knows he was in the kill zone.
That looks like a very difficult
All
matchup.
right, so we're tied 1-1 here on the winner's side of the bracket. This is the first of 4 winners bracket matches.
And that was, you know, the score is tied 1-1, but you got to worry for Snake Eyes. Wow! He finally got him to swing. So last time Snake Eyes did stick a button out on his first jump in. This time he opted not to. Baits out that Dragon Punch.
Oh, here we go. Big damage in the hard knockdown. Trying to bait him to backdash so we can stand roundhouse him.
And there's that punish on hit.
Very punishable, yeah. Oh, chases the jump back with the EX green hand. So smart.
Even when I don't have Ultra 2, I have punishes for your jump back. And again, resuming Hunter mode. It's going to be a solid punish.
Oh. Nice reset.
Fakes a little bit there. Infiltration, mixing it up, trying to bait something out of Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes so consistent about not doing anything he doesn't know is a clean punish, but that stand short, he's looking for it. But look at the number of normal options he's got here. He's not even sticking out any normals because he knows they're no good. Burns the EX green hand. Oh,
so beautiful.
so smart. Burned it to get out of the way.
He has the life lead here with 30 seconds left. And
No
Snake
meter
Eyes has
too.
no meter, so
Pushing
he
the
may have
corner,
spent 3
focus.
meter to get that punish.
Oh,
but the beautiful
tough.
part about it was he got Snake Eyes to spend his last EX bar, so there wasn't very much that Snake Eyes could do in that situation.
And this will be match point for Infiltration. Snake Eyes gonna have to dig deep here. Gets away with one.
He's really not doing many
Normal grab,
SPDs.
no good.
Nice.
He knew he could backdash safely without the EX threat, EX green hand threat.
Alright, too long.
Oh. Now he's showing off that foot we haven't seen. Wow.
Great range on
Knows
that
the
move.
hitbox.
Yeah.
And he tried to use the jumping short knees to get his jump arc out of the way. No good. Wow, he's saying, "Do you have
Jesus,
an
that
answer for this?"
range.
Yeah, it's
Giving
ridiculous.
Snake Eyes
Man.
something else to think about now in this final round. I really like the escalation there.
Okay, good whip punish from Snake Eyes. Down a huge
I like how
shot,
infiltration
significant
isn't even
jump
pushing. Like he pushes him into the
But
corner and
you've
he
seen
just
that Snake
controls
Eyes
his
gets his
space. He
damage
didn't go
in
too close.
first because they
Yeah, that's what you have to do against Zangief in this game. I've never seen the Street Fighter play like this. It's so slow.
Yeah, I know.
It's not really like that in any other Street Fighter.
I mean, yeah, like even like Hugo, it's not like that. Infiltration.
Yeah, Hugo's nowhere near this slow.
Currently,
He just doesn't have the
Ultra 2 is
tools.
back on the table a little bit with no bar for.
I mean, he has tools, but not like you.
Oh, he runs into it.
Yeah, that's going to be a great adjustments from Infiltration.
That was a
Snake
good
Eyes
match.
took the first game pretty well, but then Infiltration just said,
Look
you know
how
what?
dark
No,
it
I'm
is.
just gonna
Oh
change a
my
couple of
word. Those chandeliers aren't lighting up anything. Infiltration versus Mochi in Capcom Cup Korea. A grand final, okay. This is gonna be a good match. It's playing Yun. That's third strike.
So they
Very
continue
pleasant
the
third strike.
Can we get a blind pick?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think you got a blind, right? Alright, we finally see.
It's so sad. I wish there was fewer characters in this game.
You think that he would use it?
Let's see. I'm so glad Gen was played in this because Gen is so sick.
Yeah,
I wish
he
Steve
is.
Viper was played way more. That's way too sick of a character not to see that much of.
Yeah, she's really good too. She's really difficult. Super high skill ceiling.
Yeah, if I really cared about the game, I'd definitely be playing her, but
He just doesn't want to
yeah, no.
because he's the Batman. Wow, so they use the same voice actor for Oni and Akuma. What?
Oh my.
The overhead was godlike.
Yeah. His red is gonna dash for.
Alright, here comes Rust being.
Ooh.
Look at the movements!
Oh
This
my
is
god, the anti is
Magneto,
so
Oni.
beautiful.
I like how they play the themes in
And
Asia.
Oni, the air big is gonna get full combo!
What the fuck?
Seriously? Wow, that was nice.
Up kicks.
Mochi.
He gets a combo off of up
I
kicks
think those low light
and
punches are 3
really
frames
good carry.
from Oni.
Wow, EX up kicks or rush punch.
Oh, double dash. Lunge punch.
That's so stupid.
Oh.
That's like Meilee's blowback leading into the charge move.
6 hours now.
I'm even drained from that match.
Watching.
Blowback into
What are
a
these footsies?
fucking charge move. That knocks you down. That's a hard knockdown.
Wow.
But this is
Yeah,
really,
If that's in the
really
corner,
good practice.
yeah, we'll go into our own block again.
Mochi as he goes into the A-League to fight Wow. Oni.
Wow, by A-League, he played.
I like watching. I think my favorite game aside from Third Strike to watch is not this game. Scams in third place. It's definitely Alpha 3.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I was watching some Alpha 3. Have you seen the
yeah, we gotta
Daigo
play that
versus
sometime.
Agari match?
No.
Do you remember the Alpha 3 KOF game we played? Where it was Alpha 3 but it was KOF though? But we had
No.
all 3. You could play. Oh, okay. 5 minutes ago, Red Dale. He's uploading daily now. As soon as I started
Red
watching
Dale.
him. Yeah, Red Dale. LTG rogs out when destroyed match after match. I like how it's in space. Every night.
Bum. When I say bum. When I say bum.
When I say bum.
Oh shit.
When I say bum. The black guy at the end holding the when I say bum sign is so funny.
That was crazy.
Why is that there?
Trombolic rage.
How do I wait, what was I gonna do again? Oh, alpha free.
Oh, I added a word to my dictionary last night.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like I met this person and they're 22 and they know like they fluently speak Japanese, Arabic, Egyptian, I think Russian.
I like how you said Egyptian,
German.
Arabic and Egyptian, man.
Oh wait, no, they speak Arabic. I don't know.
Actually,
No,
Egyptian
sorry,
is quite different. Egyptian is quite different, and that's a linguistic fight that's going on. Is it a separate language, or is it different enough to be warranted as a separate language? I don't know, because I don't know anything about it, so I just know that that's some people say that should be considered, the Arabic languages should be considered different, because standard Arabic is not spoken anyway, because everyone speaks their own dialects, which I couldn't understand that, because it's something similar in Norway. They have Nynorsk and this other Bokmål, but it's that people say it's the written language, but some of the words are just different in the way you say basic words are just different. I'm thinking, wait, how is that not just a language you speak? But apparently they're just the written versions of a language that you can read, but also there's dialects. I don't know. In English, it's just, I see the word and I read the word. It's very basic.
Yeah.
Even though the word looks nothing like how it's said, because that's English. Most people say words very similarly. Even if you're in India, you go, oh, I want the book. Please give me book. You understand what he's saying perfectly fine. English is just a very homogeneous language, very easy. Even Americans speak for the most part perfectly. You know, when you say needn't to them, they'll go, you needn't do that. Yeah, then maybe they'll get a little bit confused. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Anyway, carry on.
Yeah, they speak Arabic. Okay, this is. Shut up! I was hoping you would fuck off. Shut up.
What is that? I don't know what that is. So we have to look it up.
No, right. Listen. They speak like these are like fluently. So maybe there's other languages that they speak. So they say they speak English, French. Huh?
French? I was gonna say, are they Arabic or something?
I think, let's see. Let me see what they said.
He's Egyptian. Oh, he speaks Egyptian.
Yeah.
Which is probably Egyptian Arabic or whatever.
They said, let me find the message. Scroll up.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look up the match. Alpha free. I'm going alpha free.
Okay. French, Japanese, Spanish, Russian, German, English, Egyptian, and Turkish.
What the? That is.
And they're 22 years old. They said they
know so many I said, how do they know so many languages? What the?
Oh yeah, I didn't know. They said that they're learning Latin as well.
Latin, right?
Yeah. But I don't know. They seem like pretty. They seem pretty intelligent. Like they said that they graduated law school at 20 years old.
Okay, that seems really crazy.
Right. But they were like, it's so funny because I was talking about my accent because they were like they were wondering where I was from because they weren't sure, as in, you know, if I was from the UK or not.
Okay.
So I was like, oh yeah, you can guess and I'll let you know if you get it. And they were saying that this is actually really funny. You'll like this. He said, I love the Southern English accent, not the dragged American one, but English isn't British.
Yeah. I mean, I concur. Of course I concur with that.
Yeah, but here. So this is so funny. They said, I also love the Northwest accent, especially Manchester's.
Damn, he's beating you up. You know, he's being awkward. He's being awkward.
I got baited. So I asked them if they know much about the Scout section. And they said no. So I was like showing
What?
them.
He said no. He said Northwest, and he don't know Scouts. You say Northwest if you're talking about Scouts. What else could you be talking about Northwest? He's talking about Buddha. He's talking about Buddha. That's what he's talking about.
Wait, I want to know what you think about this. They said something that will never cease to amaze me is how different the English sound compared to how they look. What do you think about that? Do you think? Huh?
I said really.
Yeah.
That's probably because he's from a different place. He sounds like he's from a different place.
Because for me, I feel like it's not that hard to kind of tell that someone's English. Like just by looking at them.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I can tell. I'm rarely confused by the accent that comes out of somebody's mouth.
Yeah, no, they're really cool though. Yeah, so I asked them about what my accent was. They said, you have that classic English accent, neither the jagged or the jagged Australian accent nor the diluted American one. You're death row from the UK, I'd wager England.
Right, jagged Australian accent sounds nice.
I like Australia. Yeah, I like it. But yeah, they were teaching me all these words. There was all these words that they were using, and I just hadn't seen them before.
Which ones?
So first off, antonym. I don't even know what that is. I've never heard the word antonym.
I just said it today. No. Antonym. That's what a word is. Are you talking about? I would have to see it the way it's spelled.
Like synonym. Like synonym.
Yeah, synonym. Yeah, I said antonym today.
Right.
I'm confused now because maybe you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You're just passing half my words. That makes sense now.
I don't know. I don't remember you saying it.
Antonym. Maybe I said it weirdly, but yeah, antonym.
Another one was socio-economic.
Socio-economic? Really?
Yeah.
If you listen to a lot of politics, that's socio-economic. It's just social and economic.
Let me see. I'm just gonna go through the messages, see if there's anything I can find out. I know that you've used this word, and I've heard it in the past, but fruition. I don't know what that means.
The fruition.
Yeah.
What did he say? What was the context of fruition?
So please, this is fucking embarrassing. Okay, I was talking about just stuff about my dad and stuff. And they were said, please never attempt to do anything or even entice the idea to come to fruition in any capacity.
Don't wait. What? Type. Paste it.
Yeah. I'll.
But please never attempt to do anything or even entice the idea to come to fruition in any capacity. I'll have to look up what fruition means. I don't know anything. I don't know what it means outside of come to fruition. I thought it means like come to the realization of fulfillment of a plan. The plans have come to fruition. I've only heard it in that phrase. I've never heard it anything.
Yeah, come to fruition.
But I want to see it outside of that phrase. Cambridge Dictionary. Where are example sentences?
Fruition.
Fruition. What is
Fruition.
Fruition. Yeah, they're a little bit more nasally. You know, it's not fruition. Sound fruition. Hold on. An occasion when a plan. Oh, it's the occasion a plan will begin. Okay. I wouldn't actually know how to use this word outside of come to fruition. I then describe outstanding problems that must have been solved, that must be solved from all the techniques outlined herein to come to fruition. It's always come to fruition. It's so funny. Come to fruition.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's a phrase. Ways of fruition. Here we go. These, in fact, decide determined context and ways of fruition. So ways of being successfully completed. To remodulate the nature of cognitive environments. Nevertheless, the adaptive refinement, advancing the higher order accuracy comes to fruition. Entice the idea to come to fruition. I'd actually be really confused with that, with the way he used that word. So I just wouldn't think you. I didn't even know if he used it correctly.
No, that sounds correct. Yeah.
That sounds incorrect. It sounds completely incorrect.
Wait, what? Or even entice the
please never attempt to do anything or entice the idea to come to fruition.
That sounds right. It's like.
No, it doesn't sound right at all, because you're talking about plans of coming to fruition. That's what it's talking about. But he's saying that you come to fruition.
No, they said, please. Okay, maybe you need more context.
Hold on.
You know
please never attempt to do anything. So he's talking about you. Please never attempt to do anything or even entice the idea to come to fruition in any capacity, no matter how difficult.
No, he's not. Well, like, it's obviously about
what are you talking about? This sentence clearly has you as the subject. No?
Well, yes, but look, I'm
But you are the subject. Wait, hold on. Let me read this part of the sentence. Please never attempt to do anything. What is that talking about other than you, no? Are you not the subject of that sentence?
Yes.
It's not your plans, it's you.
It is my plans.
He's talking about your plans. Well, paste.
Look, I'm just gonna paste. I didn't write, like, I don't want to, but I will. Here.
It's probably fine to add suicidal thoughts, but please never attempt to do anything or even entice the idea to come to fruition in any capacity.
Yeah, like the idea being suicidal thoughts.
No.
Why?
No, you're not reading this correctly at all. He said it's perfectly fine to have suicidal thoughts, okay? So he's talking about you. You are the subject of the sentence. But please never attempt to do anything. So you are the subject. There is no your plans are the subject of the thing. Please never attempt to do anything. Are you talking about plans? It's not talking about plans. EXE. Hello? You don't understand how sentences work? When I say, please never attempt to do anything, am I talking about... What am I talking about when I say that? Am I talking about you or plans?
No, they're referring to the...
Am I talking about you or plans? Am I talking about you or plans? Is he talking about plans? As in, plans, please never attempt to do anything.
Oh, you mean who is it? Who is he referring to?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Target towards. Well, yeah.
Exactly. So what I'm saying, it doesn't sound correct, is that fruition would have plans. At least the way I hear it used is it would have plans as the subject, no? But it wouldn't have please don't you don't come to fruition. I've just never heard it used like that. But let me see. It is an honor to bring to fruition this special experiment. So it's not talking. So it's about an experiment.
No, but I don't know why like you're saying it like that. Because like yes, it's referring to me, but it's referring to my plans, and they're referring to my plans.
It's referring to you. You are the subject of that sentence. You are the You are the subject of EXE. You are the subject of that sentence. No, you don't understand.
Yes, I'm the subject of the sentence, but my plans were the subject of that sentence. Therefore, they're referring to the plan that I have. Yes, it is. He's referring to
EXE, you don't even know what the subject of the sentence is because...
Okay, well, unless you're using that word...
No. A subject is the actor of a sentence. Who is the actor of the sentence? That would be you.
Why does that matter? Why does that change? Why does that make this incorrect?
Alright, if I'm talking about... Alright, let's say I'm talking about you, but I'm talking about plans. So I'm saying, are you, so I'm talking about you. I'm trying to think of how to word this so it makes any sense. So I say, the plans are coming to fruition. You understand that? Are you the subject of that sentence? The plans? No. Your plans are coming to fruition.
Oh, my plans? Well, yes.
No, you're not the subject of that, so you don't understand. what I'm saying. You are not the subject of that sentence.
Why?
No,
So why?
EXE, you're not the subject of that sentence. Hold on.
Yes,
no.
Okay,
you don't understand. And let me clarify what you're
I do
misunderstanding.
understand. I'm just saying
no, you
to you,
don't.
if I am not the subject of that sentence, why am I the subject of this sentence? Because in both sentences, they're both referring to my plans.
EXE, hold on. I said you are the you are the subject. That's why I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. EXE, if you let me finish, you're gonna understand. So when I say your plans, instead of trying to cut me off, when I say your plans come to fruition, in that sentence, are you the subject? Your plans are coming to fruition. Are you the subject? No, you are not that subject. You are not. Because it's about your plans. It's not about you. It's about your plans, right? If I'm talking about an orange or a potato, whatever is the actor is the subject of that sentence. So I'm saying that sentence, because I don't know how to use fruition, so I have no idea if that sentence is correct. It just sounds wrong to me because I never hear you, because it sounds like please never attempt to do anything. That's talking about you, right? As in you don't attempt to do anything. It's not talking about your plans. It's talking about you don't attempt to do anything. Or even entice the idea to come to fruition. Right. To me, if I was writing that, I would go, and please don't attempt to put your plans into fruition or get your plans. I don't even know how I'd use that word to make it sound fluent, because I don't use that word aside from come to fruition. Or bring to fruition. Don't bring your plans to fruition. Now, the subject over there of that phrase is what? Your plans, right? But yourself, bring yourself to fruition? I've just never... It could definitely be right, but I've never heard it used like that.
Okay, I see.
About somebody rather than something like plans. Whatever. But let me read more. Let me see. Let me figure out. The project came to fruition. I want it to be used outside of fruition. Outside of come to fruition. Because I don't know how to use that phrase. As they wanted to sustain this organically growing spirit, it is not surprising that they successfully brought a handover to fruition. So they completed the handover. I just never... You see what I mean? How these sentences use fruition? They're talking about a task being completed. It comes to fruition means something is being completed. So I'm saying, you see how that sounds right when you're the subject of the sentence, right? It's you come to fruition. What does that mean? You come to fruition. I know what it means just from the context of that sentence. I could definitely make it make sense, but it doesn't make sense how I see it used. What do you mean you come to fruition? Usually it's a plan that comes to fruition or some sort of action that comes to fruition. Not you yourself come to fruition. It's the plan that comes to fruition. So I say, it sounds a little really strange.
But is that what they were saying? Were they saying that?
That's what it looks like, no? Don't entice the idea to come to fruition. So he's saying the idea is coming to fruition.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Because the way that I was reading it differently, right? So the way that you're reading it is, please, but never attempt anything to do anything or even entice the idea to come to fruition. So you're looking at it like, when they say the idea to come to fruition, that you think that they're referring to the idea of coming to fruition. But the way that because I think that the way that they're typing it is they're saying, please don't entice the idea, so the idea of coming to fruition. Yeah, that's why I was so confused.
I think I may have read it wrong then. Yeah, he's talking about the idea to come to fruition. Okay, that makes complete sense. Yeah. I may have misread. I think I may have thought, or even like entice the idea, or come to fruition. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I read it like that. Yeah, I thought, wait, what the fuck is going on with that sentence? No, you're completely correct.
Wait,
that makes sense.
Like, we are on the same wavelength, right? They're saying entice the idea of doing it.
Yeah, he's talking about the idea to come to fruition. Yeah, I read that wrong.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
That makes way more sense now. I was like,
I was so confused.
I read that wrong. I think I read it as in even entice the idea or come to fruition.
Oh, right. Oh,
I think I was saying
that would make no sense.
Yeah, that makes no sense, right? Yeah, that's how I was reading it.
They'd be telling me not to entice the idea of doing it, but then also, or you could just come to, you could carry out those plans as well. That wouldn't make sense.
Alright. That makes way more sense now.
Yeah, right. You gotta skip this.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Alright.
I don't know when. I
want to see the story of Rio. Alright, here we go.
When you're fighting certain. It was.
I love how they do interviews. They're so professional in Japan.
Yeah, this guy got a full suit on.
Man, a full suit.
I mean, it's almost a suit.
This is smart casual. Smart casual. He's got a chain on. Wait, why are you laughing? He's got no tie, got a chain. Oh, this is what a Yakuza would dress like.
All right, wait. Let's. I want to see this fucking game. Let's go.
That would be awesome. You know what?
This is smartish casual.
Yeah, smartish guy. I know. You got like the ripped jeans on.
Yeah. Dago looking pregnant right now, old man.
He's holding his belly.
I know. I don't know where to put my hands.
Got the beer belly. Got the beer belly.
Because yeah, talking to Boss, he told me that
They've got full-on microphones. I love this.
Do anything different? Like people always
right?
talk about
Yeah.
it, but the way I play is never because I play very pretty much. In fact, I'd say in an offline event.
Igari, nice. Okay, finally.
Like,
Japanese people look style. Oh, there we go.
Presume was playing a lot of Ryu against him because.
Well, I want to see the because the music is going to be quiet if we don't watch it on the actual channel. It's on the guy that fought him, or the guy that did the previous match with Nash, uploaded the full video on his channel. To go on the channel. This is the best player.
$1998 needy. I was reading the bio.
Which one?
Wait, scroll up. The YouTube bio at the top. Yeah, the 1998. I don't know. Obviously, that's kanji. I can't read that.
Yeah, obviously.
Is that needy?
Release. So 1988 was released, but in Japanese when you write a clause, so this just says 1998, ni is destination, and then this just says release, and then this means to be done. This is receptive form, so this is doesn't matter.
To be released.
But basically to be released if we're doing weird. Doesn't really work like that, but sure. And then it's talking about Capcom. Kakuto game, which is fighting game. This means hand-to-hand fighting.
Right.
And hand-to-hand fighting game. So in Japanese, the way it works is it would go in English would go the game that was released in 1998. In Japanese, you put the clause first, released in 1998, and then you're describing Capcom game. So everything that comes before. So like in English we go red dress. Yeah. Everything comes before. So this, released in 1998, is describing Capcom fighting game.
That was released in 1998.
Yeah, it's basically saying Capcom. So in English, it's the other way around. When something is doing an action, we put like the dress that was bought in the market. The dress comes first. In Japanese,
yeah,
the dress comes last. You go bought in the market, dress.
Yeah, that makes sense because sometimes I'm watching anime and I'm reading the subtitles and I'll see, for example, you might have like at the beginning of the sentence, you have like the character's name that they're referring to in the sentence, but then I hear them say it like way later than the beginning of the sentence. So
Japanese is different, man. That says Chun-Li right there. Shunrei. That's spring and beautiful. Shunrei. That's Chun-Li's name in Japanese.
Oh.
In kanji. That's Chun-Li because she's from China, obviously.
China, yeah.
Japan.
Oh, let's watch a video on fucking.
No. Man, you're like, oh, scholar, please. We need
No,
to
I know.
leave." I didn't type the scroll up. I had to explain it to you, as you asked. Okay, Dad Bod Daigo, come on. Doing a Kamehameha wave. He's got a Red Bull too. He's sponsored. I like the character select screen.
Yeah.
Don't care about the theme though. That playing Aism or Zedism. It's Zedism in Japan because it's Alpha Zero over there. Sorry, Street Fighter Zero. Oh, and he's got a hop kick in this game. Ryu.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, but it's not an overhead. It's a light tar too.
Wow. Oh, whoa, that's super.
Yeah, he's still super in this game.
God, the tech roll from that super. What the fuck are you
Look at the way Daigo moves though.
Wait, which one's Daigo? Oh, he's on the
he's
right?
the white one, yeah. Just like third strike. So look, he does a combo, techs out, he techs chases, so you can tech out the combos in the air. He tech chases and gets the combo. Dizzy. Yeah, that was really nice.
Whoa. He like he like side switched. Oh my god, Afro!
You see that? So see, look, so he techs in the air.
Oh, he did a reversal. He did a reversal.
Look, he techs in the air.
And then
so yeah, so you can tech in the air in this game, but if you've got nice reads, you can punish.
Wow, that's so cool. This stage is so nice.
No, yeah. Yeah, I wonder how red fireballs work in this game because there's no EX.
Oh yeah.
That was
Might
nice.
just be like a Goki half circle motion.
Yeah, that's what I guess, but I wonder what the frame data is on it compared to the normal fireball.
Right.
That was nice. I love that jab anti-airs.
Yeah. Oh my god, that fucking roundhouse was so low.
This game is fast-paced. Oh, and the way the guard works in this game is so sick. You can't block forever. You can't play super defensive. And if you can blow back, but it shortens your guard bar. So you see how Daigo has a shorter guard bar?
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah. The corner situations in this game are so fun to watch because obviously guard breaks really easily.
Yeah.
It's blocks.
Man,
Jab.
Whoa, safe.
Yeah, the supers are super safe.
Wait, did he just like fake? He just faked the fireball.
Yeah, you can fake a fireball. Yeah, you can fake a fireball.
That's so cool. Neutral in this game must be so sick.
Yeah.
You could cross up in the corner.
Yeah, I think so.
Yo, that fireball shit is insane. Neutral is so cool. Oh yeah, air block.
Yeah, is there a block in this? I think it might be a falling block or something. I don't. No, there's a full-on air block. I'm pretty sure.
Whoa, he like rolled so far behind him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the wake up option.
And it's so interesting because normals aren't like doing they don't air reset. They just juggle. They just do another juggle state.
It's big.
Oh my. Nah, this game looks so good. This is Alpha Free, right?
Yeah, Alpha Free.
Fucking hell.
Jabs are good in this game, apparently.
Oh my god, he high profiled the low and then punished with the Tatsu.
Yeah, now look at the guard now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to.
Wow, he did a lot of damage there, right there.
Yeah, look at him just gaining that. Oh, he was buffering something. I could tell he was buffering something because the way he was walking. He just gets a DP out. Come on.
Might be
now.
a super, yeah. Oh, I had to be super. What
That
the
was
fuck was that
nice.
reaction? Look at the jab. It's like a 1-frame jab.
Yeah, the jab. Yeah, this game is fast. How fast the timer goes down to. Not like Street Fighter 4 at all. Yeah, that was a nice
Oh
combo.
my god, that combo.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Low MK into Fireball, the classic.
Low forward, fireball. What the fuck? The fireball looks so weird. It's like, it's like flashing.
It
So
might
hard to
just be
watch.
the capture.
Yeah, right.
I love how you use Tatsu there. That's it.
The roll. Oh my god, Daigo.
Big fireball. I love
Yeah,
how he
Daigo's
jabbed
not
him
really
out of
using
the top kick. That was nice.
Oh,
he
shit,
fucked
he jumped
up.
so early.
He could have Tatsu'd.
Damn. Oh, can you go over it?
Yeah, with Tatsu.
Go like right over
Yeah.
it, like that's sick.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, they've already. You see, they just did that there.
Oh, you mean in the air?
Yeah, Tatsu in the air.
Right.
Yeah, you change your, or just make sure you go into the, just stay in the air.
Oh.
longer. That was nice. Yeah, you can also, out of a level 1, so we did a level 1 super, you can, if you're fast enough, you can DP.
Cool.
Because it has no invincibility.
No, that's nice. Nice string. That was really good. He seen that he was going back, so he took that space. Ooh. Go for it, man. And like you get pushed so far, you get pushed so far on block. That fireball, look at that.
Yeah, that's old Street Fighter. Damn. Oh, and he tech rolled into the MK.
I wonder how
Antio.
Antio.
I wonder if he's fucking up the Tatsu input there.
Nice.
Dizzy, yeah, you get dizzy so quick in this game. Nice DP on level 1.
Holy shit! This game's like pressure is so cool.
Oh,
It's
100%,
so
yeah.
fast. The movement's so fast, and everything's fucking. All the buttons are fast.
Yeah, Zangief is top 2 in this version. Zedism only. If you're using A's and Zedism only, he's top 2. He's so strong.
Damn. Yeah, green hand, right?
No, that's not why he's strong.
Oh, wow.
Got the count hit. Got the. Oh, he tagged and then punished the tag. Monkey mare. Monkey until the monkey. He keeps doing that. I don't know why he keeps doing that with fireballs. I don't Daigo was misinputting that badly. That was nice. That was so nice.
Oh!
Okay. Top kick has to be barely plus. Could just steal your turn when you hop kick. That was nice. Oh! Shin Shorty, you can. That does no damage though. It's in danger mode now. Again, that's DP.
Nice. Well, can they not block in the air?
They should be able to, because I've seen them block in the air.
Wait! Oh, go back. Look at that fucking super on block. It did like 10% of his fucking health bar, like 20%, and it was safe as well. And it went into a string. Watch. Look at the chip. And the guard break damage, and then it's safe, and you can link it into a fucking jab. What?
Yeah.
And like the normals go so far, so you can. Jesus Christ, that's so strong.
That isn't a crazy chip. There's more chip if it fully hit. I don't think it fully hit because he was in the air for a little bit. But yeah, it's quite ridiculous. But you waste all your bars, so it's not as strong as you'd think. It's better hitting it, but yeah, you don't really get a penalty for just letting it out. It's just the life of supers in this game. And you start with bar in this game too. Yeah, you needed to blow back. See, look, he's in danger. So blow back puts your guard bar on. It not only lowers it, but also it puts your guard bar on the lowest. I'm pretty sure it works like that.
Sure. Oh, he just DPs, nice.
Yeah. You win. That's tough.
That jump.
The way you use supers in this game are not really hit confirms. They're more of utility supers. You just let them out. It's more of like SF2.
Right. Yeah.
Gen is a hit confirm guy though.
Oh yeah, Gen, it's good, cool.
This is actually his main mode. ASM, Zedism. This isn't main mode. They don't play custom combo with him. Anti-air jab. Just so basic. Jab.
Yeah. So nice. Nice.
He did it from so far too. I didn't think it would hit, but it did. It's punished. I love how the combos are just so basic in this game. There's no.
Yeah, they do like jump around house sweep and shit.
Going out block, you see that?
Damn. Sick. Oh, man, I want to play this. I wonder if there's anyone on a fight kit.
In this, I'm pretty sure we use top 3 in this version of the game.
Who's the best?
Dawson in both like if you
there's
play with
actually
everything or just Zedism. It's combo. This game dizzy's real quick.
Yeah, I know.
Usually it's just off of one combo. It's like 97 Yamazaki, you get one jump in. Yeah, I adore him in that game. Because he has an infinite combo after he does this leg kick thing. But infinite combos are banned. So you can't do the infinite, but you can do a move once. So you can do that move once and then combo from it. But yeah, you can. I'm pretty sure you can.
Cody's in this game.
Yeah, Cody. There's a Cody.
Oh, this game actually has a pretty sick cast.
Oh yeah,
there's some pretty sick ones. Oh fuck, Vega's in this game. Claude, let me see how he plays.
I don't think I've ever seen
I'm guessing that like Vism is custom combo or something, right?
Yeah, Vism's custom. Exism is pointless.
What is it?
it's just SF2. You have one big ball with super.
Interesting.
And Zedism or Aism, depending on if you're playing Japanese, English, is the one we're watching now. I don't like how crazy the combos got in Street Fighter. I don't mind SF4 because it's just for that game. Oh, it's the regular combos, but then you have FADC on top of it to extend the combos. That's fine. But then SF5 got even crazy with the combos. Why? If I'm seeing a 50-hit combo, that better be some, you know, Ganasian custom combo mode. Because if you're seeing more...
Oh! Wait, Claws? Claws and Normal's got mid-screen. What? This Normal's got mid-screen. Look at this. Look, his jab is very, very slow. It's pretty bad. These aren't like that great, whatever. Look at this. That's a medium punch. This is face. And then look at how far these go. Look at that button.
Right.
This is insane button. Obviously, like crazy walk speed. How do you throw in this game? Can you not throw?
You definitely can. I'm pretty sure it's a 2-button grab. When this is the first, I was gonna say Call of Duty, the first game to have 2-button grabs, but I don't need to look up. No, but that's a grab, EXE.
No, I know. I'm just wait. I'm doing light punch. These aren't working. That isn't working. Oh, he has an hop kick. A hop kick. Wait, is this an overhead? Wait. No, it's not an overhead.
That looks like an overhead.
Yeah, it's not though. Some crazy normals.
I put first punch out again. That is nowhere near as long as you think it is.
Really?
Wait for the red, the actual hitbox to show up. The red is the hitbox. You see how it doesn't go to the end of the blade?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. It's by that isn't even like the yeah. I see his hitbox. It's not even touching Ken's hitbox. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these are so slow. You can't even link.
You're playing SF4? You're gonna do an FADC? Think you're gonna blink? Doing a 0-frame link?
He doesn't even have his Scarlet Terror, like his flash kick.
Good. Fuck Cologne. He deserves to be punished from all the injustice. From all the injustice he caused in
Turbo.
Super Turbo, yeah. Fuck that guy, man.
And like you can't even do the cross up with him. Maybe it's like I don't know. Because in 4, like you get a knockdown, and you can cross up, but this is too slow. I'm minus right there. That's like minus 10. Alright, he must have some like charge. Some charge super.
Right, you just do the double pull to circle.
Nah.
No.
Not coming out.
Interesting. No supers? No problem.
Oh! What did I just do? I just did I did a throw.
Oh, is it
Oh, it's
heavy?
that. Yeah, it's 2 punches. It's 2 punches.
Yeah, I knew it was 2 buttons.
Wait, how much damage does that do?
Can you do light? Oh, can you do heavy, sorry?
Yes. Wait. Yeah, there you go. Is it? I don't know if it changes. It's probably the same. Yeah, 20 damage. It doesn't do any more.
Huh. Interesting. That's really shit.
Wow, this is a lot worse than it is in like even Street Fighter 4.
Hand claw's not even really that great in that game. Skill wise. Or whatever, how good he is. At winning.
Pretty not great.
Yeah, fuck this guy. I like a rose.
Oh, nice. How the fuck do I just have to... No Goki in this game.
Yeah, there is. You're talking about Blanco next to Birdie. Talking about.
Oh.
He's top 2.
Oh, yeah. Damn. I know Sakura's really strong.
Yeah, she's strong in this game.
Cody?
Cody's actually played a lot, but he's nothing special.
It just selected guy on its own. They're out of time.
Aism is his strongest mode. He's got long combos in this game, actually, with Aism. This is funny. Don't really get long combos in this game. He's got some, like, 12-hit combo or something.
Do you like this character?
Yeah, he's alright. It's pretty different from...
Wait.
From just, you know, normal characters, no fireball, the way he walks around. I'm pretty sure he's got good walk speed. The way he walks, he's so intimidating.
Yeah, look how fast.
Guy walking up to you. It's like Robocop.
Man, you really can't. It's supposed to be a mix-up tool, but I can't like get can't get a throw. What do you kick? Nothing. Oh, you have to slide. Oh, it's like a run. It's command run.
Command run.
Tatsu.
Fake Tatsu. I've never even seen that.
What the fuck? Yo, the heavy version doesn't even connect. Like.
What do you mean, like what? When is it like EXE?
It's kind of like so I can't really think. Oh, the head's so slow.
Good.
Oh shit! Wall jump?
Yeah, wall jump. Thinks he's Chun-Li. Everyone's got a throw grab in this game. Throw grab, air grab in this game. Throw grab. So that's not exclusive to Chun-Li like it is in Third Strike. I don't know why they would only make it a thing for Chun-Li in Third Strike. Has she ever been an air thrower? Is it were they just thinking, oh fuck it? Oh well, if we're not watching, if you're just
I'm watching. Like you can just.
Nah, man, if you want to watch something, we can watch something. But I'm not talking to you while you want to do some other things. I'm not doing any of that. There's a certain etiquette, and yeah, it gets really tired when I'm just watching the match on my own and reacting to things that you don't see. That's not watching together. That's you playing the game. So if you want to play the game, play the game. But I'm not watching. I'm gonna get a drink of it.
Mm. $27? I mean, it's so bad. What the fuck? What?
Log on.
Yeah.
Man, you reminded me of something. There was this guy, X the Farhad, he used to be in Oxygen's chat, and he was dating Pancham. This was back in maybe 2019, and he was having some problems with the relationship.
Yeah.
And Pancham was sitting in the call, but Pancham was the belligerent of the conversation, or of the problems with the relationship, because obviously they're partners at that time, and he's just sitting there, right? It's all being streamed, so this is how I know about it. It's just a streamed conversation, and I'm just sitting there, I'm watching it, and I'm thinking, I'm no relationship expert, but I know that if somebody did anything akin to this, where he's sitting there streaming, playing Doris KJ, while this guy is sort of pouring his heart out to you, your partner, I think I would be livid.
Why would you? There's no way you stream that.
Not only is it streamed, but he's just sitting there playing Doris. He's like, I know because it's online, you don't have, there's no face cams or anything. I guess you could have face cams if they both had cameras, but really? You're sitting there playing KJ? So whatever you're doing just reminded me of that. Obviously, I'm not saying that you're doing the same thing. You are being respectful, I would say, but not anything.
Yeah, I'm to stop doing this anyway.
Not anything like that, I'm not trying to. There is no ulterior motive to shame you. I just wanna let that be known. I just thought that was I thought you'd find out.
That's just absurd.
That was
holy shit.
Really funny. Doku Sose ni ne. Nah, I still need to finish on because I've been chatting to you. I need Anki for English words too. That's what you need.
Sure. That's actually a good idea.
Or you could just do Anki for Japanese.
Right. Right.
Right? I know I'm correct.
Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec.
Just give me a second. What? Give me a second. Give me a second.
See, this is why I need to learn how to navigate relationships properly, because
What?
the second that you brought up that thing about Punch, like, I just can't stop thinking about this shit. What is that?
What? This guy? My thing? Oh, that's Harry the Ball from Disco Elysium.
Oh, right, that's what I was thinking. Disco Elysium. I think
Yeah,
there was like a profile picture you had, or maybe it was some cover for the album or something.
Harriet Dubois. I love that character. That's the one of the video game stories that have touched me the most. That game is just never gonna get out of my head. For the gameplay is fairly lackluster. It's not that it's bad gameplay. You'd never say it's bad gameplay. It's not. It's one of those It's a type of gameplay where it's just you going around talking to people. That's it. That's all that game is.
Is that a long game?
Not too long. The game takes place over. I finished it in game days, a week. So it's not that long. It should only take you a few days to complete. I say you. I'm talking about the general you. Not, yeah, I'm not talking about you specifically.
You know, I'll admit it. I'm a recovered, TikTok whatever addict, and I feel like whenever I was, doing shit.
What the fuck? You just started playing a video game and we started watching a set. Not even 10 minutes in. What are you talking about recovered? And you're crippling.
Whoa! Listen, that is obviously tied to like my attention span. But I was trying to say that, yeah, I don't have a good attention span. But whenever I was like, that was like a daily routine. It's like, oh, I'm really, really bored. I don't know what to do. Let me open this this dog shop.
Oh, I love that. I love your accent. Never change it.
And and I feel like now that I don't really do that anymore, like my attention span just seems better. It's like I'm able to watch anime now. It's like I watched, you know, I watched like I think it was something like
You watched
50
like
episodes
what sort of anime is that?
I think it was Code Geass. Like, oh, I think it was Code Geass season 2 where I watched the last 15 episodes in 2 days or something. It was like well, not 2 days, but like 2 sessions, or like with Death Note. Like I grinded the fuck out of Death Note.
Mm.
And I mean, I was watching GTO a good bit, but
I could feel it. I was touching the word like, waiting for it. I was just pushing it out of your mouth. Like, come on. Yeah.
I had to be careful. Right, but yeah, I don't know. But what I was saying earlier was I could really do with like learning how to navigate relationships a lot better, because the second you brought up that thing about pension, the relationship,
You've done the same thing.
Huh?
I said, I'm guessing you're saying that you've done the same thing.
Well, I mean, it was. I just started thinking about like this shit that I have going on now, and then I just get this pain in my chest again. I was talking to Galactic about it because I'm wondering if he has the same thing, and he said, yeah, like he knows exactly what I'm talking about. And I usually get that when I start getting really anxious about something, but like this triggers it too. I don't know. It's really shot like the really bad pain in my chest when I start thinking about her.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels so weird because to think that I almost entirely lost this person is just crazy to me. I cannot comprehend that. And the fact that I just could. Like, that could just happen. There's a chance I might not even, I could never find out about it. You know, I mean, too, but I don't know. I sent her like a bunch of messages basically just saying like that I'm there, like, you know, I'll be here, like she can take as much time as she needs and shit. But I did say let me see what I said. I said if you try your best to communicate and tell me how you're doing that, please do so, even if it means telling me, hey, I can't communicate this thing right now. That would be great, but I understand how difficult that is. So don't worry if that's like absolutely impossible for you, whatever. I just said, please respond whenever you can, so I know you're okay. I'm very worried about you. But I didn't want to like say like the cliche things that people usually say when they're trying to console someone.
Don't worry, you already exceeded in doing that.
Really?
At least from what you've told me, yeah. It's okay, I'll give you space.
I mean, when I said cliche things, I mean, yeah, sure, like it might be cliche, but I think I more meant like the things that everyone always says that never really seems to help. Because for me, if it's like someone's like, "Don't worry, you need anyone to talk to, you can talk to me," and especially when it's someone that like I don't even know or like I don't really speak to, it's like I don't care about hearing that. I'm not going to talk to you about it. But I just said like, if you need a break or if you just want to end this entire thing, I'd understand, and like that'd be totally fine. Because her wording, I want to say it was a bit ambiguous. It was just kind of open for me to, to interpret. Because she said, being in a relationship is probably the worst thing for me right now. I'm sorry I can't be there for you right now. I wish I could. I don't know if that means, hey, I just need to take a little bit of time away because it's really hard for me to maintain this relationship and I'm dealing with too much. Or if that's, hey, I want to like end it. Like I want to end this relationship. Even if that's like a temporary thing and she's not sure if she'd ever want to continue. I don't know.
Yeah, that must hurt for you.
Yeah, it's like really, I don't know, it's just really hard 'cause it's on my mind all the fucking time and I can't get rid of it. And I have work tonight and I'm just thinking about the fact that I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna think about that for 8 hours straight because it's so boring. Like work's so boring. I'm just gonna have it on my mind the entire shift and it's gonna be so horrible because I can't even do anything. Like I'm stuck at work. I can't just go to bed and go to sleep, which honestly, that's all I felt like doing. I've just felt like sleeping because once I'm asleep, at least I don't have to feel that pain. But I also haven't been sleeping, but I probably just will. I'll probably just sleep this entire weekend as much as I can. I just don't know what to do. I mean, realistically, I feel like there's not really anything I can do. I just kind of have to just give her some space and just hope that she can kind of figure it out. Because I can't do anything. I can't just go to her house and like, you know, sit with her. I can't do shit. Like if.
Yeah, that's tough. Problem with online.
But even then, like she's not. I don't know. She's just not a super kind of out there person. Like she's very introverted.
I know, yeah. People that are introverted people are homebodies inside a lot.
See, the thing
And
is,
they need to be
like,
broken out their shell. Sometimes if you're going through something hard, you do need that right bus.
Yeah.
And it sucks that you can't go over there and go, let me be there for you.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, obviously I made the savings account specifically so I could go and like visit her, but also because I also knew that I could really just do with a savings account something to fall back on, you know, like emergency savings.
I know what savings account is used for. Come on now.
Right, but I you know, I made it for that purpose, and when I was talking about it with her, she wasn't like completely against the idea of meeting me, but she just didn't seem ready at all to do something like that, which was so understandable. Like I get that, you know, that's fine. Like I'll wait, because if you know, ideally it's like I'd much rather be there with her than have to do this online shit because I don't like it. But I don't think I'm like exactly ready either, to be honest. Like that's a extremely scary thing to me.
Yeah,
So,
sometimes you just have to take the dive. You can't just go, I'm not ready for it. I need to construct the Iron Man suit so I can deal with the situation.
Well,
I said,
I told her, I'm like, hey, I understand if you're not exactly, you know, ready for that and you feel uncomfortable about it, but
understanding EXE. Yeah, I love it.
But I was saying, you know, I respect that, and I give you all the time that you need until you feel comfortable for it. But at the end of the day, like if I could go tomorrow, I would. If I could go right now, I would. You know, even though
seems
because
like she needs it, giving you cryptic messages. She's in a relationship with you. That you are that person that should be, you know, seeing if she's okay when somebody's growing distance. You need to be there for somebody, even though they're trying to push you away. I just don't think ever. I don't think you should be in a situation where you're dealing with something alone. I don't really think so.
Well, I mean, that's like this is what like I'm there for. Like I'm you know.
If you're suicidal, particularly in that scenario.
Yeah. Right. She just does seem like the type of person where if she's really not doing well, then she will just distance herself.
Yeah. And what did that do to you?
Yeah, no, like it hurt me a lot, and it probably hurt her in the long run. It's gonna hurt her too, even if it didn't feel like that. But this is like how all of my relationships have like basically ended, where it's like, well, not just like this, but at least like the signs that I seen at the beginning, where she just seemed to be growing a bit distant. She wasn't really acting herself. She was a little bit less responsive. Because that's what happened. I remember like first time I ever had a girlfriend. I mean, it was like a real girlfriend, obviously not being like 7 years old in school. The similar thing happened where I was with this person for a little bit and everything was fine. Yeah, it was. And I had plans to go see them.
Come on now.
I had plans to go see them.
Yeah.
after like a little bit. And
how far away was that? Because you must have been younger, I'm guessing.
I was 17.
Oh, that's right. I just realized. Yeah, that would have only been 1 year. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What
So
would you, and what was that in America again?
they lived in Texas. Yes.
Oh my word. Where does your well?
Minnesota.
Yeah. Okay. So Minnesota and is it Sota or Soda? I'm pretty sure it's called Sota, Minnesota.
It's a T, yeah, with a T.
Okay, yeah.
But you know, the Americans say Minnesota.
Yeah, just like they say water.
Ish water, yeah, water.
Oh, say it the way it's. Yeah, sorry, I'm interrupting you.
Right. So yeah, so what happened was everything was really good, at least in terms of like how we were. But I was really
also
you were just not
being
doing.
Distanced.
No. Well, they distanced themselves from me, but I was really depressed at the time, and I was expressing that to them. Like I wanted to communicate it. I was like, hey, like I'm just not doing well, and I was kind of going into the things, and all I remember was I said how I was feeling because they'd been distancing themselves from me a little bit. I was like, hey, like I'm just really not doing one shit. Like I hope we can talk soon, and whatever. That was the last time I sent a message to them because they just blocked me and they just moved on.
What? Because you
they didn't
send your feelings out?
No, like I don't think it was because of that. Because they were already distancing them. Like they were already being, like not very like unresponsive before I said anything about it. There was that.
Just blocked you.
And then just out of like the 3 I've been in, the other one was this person lived in Croatia. Actually, she lived in Croatia.
That's so interesting. I like that. I like that for you.
Yeah, Croatia, which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
So, yeah, she lived in Croatia. I don't know when this was. It was 2024, probably around early to mid 2024. And I remember. Oh, okay. Well, actually, just to add on to the first thing, I actually got fired from my job, and then they left me. I remember that. Remember that kitchen, the restaurant job
the
I had?
kitchen, yeah, the one where you can clean.
So that was that was around the time. It was like I believe it was September of 2023 or something, around the time I had that job, maybe. And then they left me after I like lost it, and it wasn't like because
how did that happen? What?
Huh?
I said, how did it happen? Is it just
How
more distancing? How did you know? Not the job, the relationship.
Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm saying, how did you lose the relationship? How did it end?
It legit just, like so at first it was just they seemed a bit off. They didn't seem like. When you can kind of tell, like you talk to someone, they just don't seem like they're super interested in talking to you.
I trust your sixth sense now because.
Yeah, because I've experienced this a lot.
Yeah.
Even outside of relationships, even just friends, I've experienced this a lot. And that's like why I started developing kind of trust issues because I was like, okay, well, what's different about this person that? Because every time I was in a relationship, I'm like, okay, this one's different. Like this person's different. They wouldn't do that to me, and then they did it to me. You know what I mean? I was like coping, and the next one, I'm like, no, this one's different. Like they wouldn't do that, and then they did it. So yeah, but yeah, like the first person was just like, yeah, I could just tell that they weren't really interested in it. They just seemed less interested in talking to me and stuff. Like, so I thought, okay, maybe they need a bit of space. That's fine. I'll give it a little bit. And then I would be DMing them and they just wouldn't respond. Or if they did, it'd take them, hours and hours and hours, or even, a day or 2 days to respond. So what ended up happening was they legit said something along the lines of, I'm fine. I'm just not feeling it. I don't know what it was. It was like, something along the lines of, it was like a paragraph. They said something like, I'm fine. And it was some excuse like, yeah, just got some stuff going on or something like that. And then a couple of days later, they just blocked me and I never heard from them again. Second person.
I can't imagine that. Just getting blocked.
Yeah, no, they cut contact with me entirely on everything. Anything I had with them, they cut contact me with. But this next person, like, it was a bit different. So, yeah, they were from Croatia, and their name was Tea, for
That's a
reference,
nice
so I
name.
can use that name. Yeah, I really loved her name. Hair, really nice name. But so I can't remember the exact situation, but her father wasn't around. I think actually they were like divorced. I think her parents were divorced or something. She lived with her mum.
Yeah.
And she had like 2 cats, 2 or 3 cats. That'll be important soon. But basically, like, yeah, things were really great. Like, I didn't want to overwhelm them, so I would just, it was just, me and them. I didn't really introduce him to anyone or anything. After, a couple months, I introduced him to Galactic, and that was really cool. Like, obviously they got along and stuff, and I wanted her to meet him. And that was, all good. But then, sorry, it's just been a while, so I'm forgetting. I should explain how I actually got in a relationship with this person, actually. What happened was I met them maybe some Discord server, some like anime Discord server. They had like similar interest in anime as I did, so we would bond over that. And then we were just really good friends, like really, really good friends. And what happened was they were in a relationship with someone, but they said that like the person was just not like reciprocating the same thing that they wanted. Like, for example, like they were like quite like a, I guess like a kind of passionate person. Like, they wanted to wake up to like a good morning text or something. Like they wanted to wake up and talk to their partner in the morning or whatever.
That was in general, her relationship partner. That was not her. Or was that Taya that wanted the big morning text?
Yes, that was Taya that wanted that, but the partner didn't want that. They weren't like reciprocating the same feelings.
Okay.
So what happened was they were telling me about it, and I'm like, this is just obviously something that you really need to try your best to communicate with. But if this person like understands, like you've made them understand and they understand that you want these things, and the thing about them was like they just weren't very, like they didn't pay a lot of attention to them. Like they would not really be very responsive. Like I think they went to the same school or something. She was in high school at the time. She was the same age as me. And I guess like they just like didn't even hang out much. Like the person just didn't even speak to their partner that much.
That's awesome.
So basically, they were like telling me all this stuff. I'm like, yeah. I mean, if you've made sure, like, if you know that they know how you feel and that you want these things and they're not supplying you, then realistically, if you can't force them to change for you. If these just aren't things that they want, or obviously then they're just not talking to you and shit like that, not like giving you attention, then maybe it's time to make a change. Whether that's going into it, like just leaving that relationship altogether or something. So at the end, like they said that they it was weird. It's like they said that, yeah, like I broke up with them, like I don't like I'm done with them, whatever. But then like they were talking about how like, well, they were still with the person, but they were saying to me like, yeah, like you've been like extremely helpful to me, and everything, and I'd like love to do that to be in a relationship with you. Now I didn't mind that, but in my head I'm like, I just feel a little bit guilty because. Okay, for a bit, I was like, I feel guilty doing that though, because they're still with that person. And not even just that, but it's like, I feel like I'm taking them out of that relationship. But then I thought about it and I'm like, well, at the end of the day, it's like, she isn't planning on staying in this relationship. So like, I shouldn't really feel bad. It's like we were talking about the other day about the cheating stuff. Like, it's kind of similar to that, where it's like the whole divorce thing. Was that like an analogy made, or was like a real?
That's a real thing in Breaking Bad, but.
Oh, that was Breaking Bad. Right. So
okay, I'm just gonna say, completely, we're not on the same page. Oh my god.
What do you mean?
Carry on. I don't see that's the same thing at all. But yeah, carry on.
Well, in my head, it's like they're about to leave this relationship, and they're just saying that they want to leave the relationship and be in one with me. So like it didn't really bother me as much because they were already planning on leaving it, so I didn't feel like I broke anything up, like they weren't happy in the relationship and whatever. Okay. So I was like, yeah, sure. So we're in this relationship, we're in there for a while. It's just really good, like really, really positive. Not a bunch of problems. They would communicate. They trusted me. I trusted them. Everything was fine. But then this thing happened where they said that like sometimes their mom would just be like kind of. I think that their mom.
Yeah.
their mom was just a bit like
kooky,
I guess, just like a bit mean sometimes or something like that.
abrasive.
And what happened was, one time, like there was this time where one of their cats got really sick. Like they were refusing to eat, they were throwing up all the time, just really abnormal behavior for their cat. So they told their mom. Their mom's like, no, it's not a big deal. Like he's fine. Like we don't need to take him to the vet or anything. But their cat ended up dying because their mom just neglected the fact that they weren't well. They needed to go to the vet.
That dumb.
So yeah, their cat died, and then they were really upset about that. And that's when they just weren't really themselves and stuff, like themselves and stuff. And after a while, they were just like, it's just really hard for me. The way that, like, what they said, I remember along the lines of what they said. They said, after I lost my cat, it's been really hard for me to like I felt extremely numb. Like it's hard for me to like feel, good emotions towards things. And she's like, yeah, like I've kind of lost that for you. Like after that happened, it's just like I can't even like feel those things for you or other people anymore. So I was like, I completely understand that. Like if you just want to, I'll give you as much time as you need, whatever. Like I'll be here. So we're just friends at this point. It's just this thing where like we're friends. I'm like, and it was more of a break than anything. It was just like a temporary breakup, I guess.
Is that how she saw it? Or is that how you saw it?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we came to a mutual agreement. I mean, I know it's hard to say. Honestly, it was probably more of like a just a. It was like okay. It was like we did break up, but we broke up, but there's always a chance that this could happen again in the future, right?
Okay. Yeah,
so it's like
that.
Yeah, like relationship spending, and we're just friends. We talk every now and then, just as friends, just catching up every now and then. One day, she's just gone. She disappeared. Never seen her ever again. So
did she remove you, or did she just not active?
Yeah, no, she just removed me.
Wow.
And something else I remember, the first person, that first person removed me, and then they actually kept Galactic added. But it wasn't for very long. So I don't know if they just forgot or it was intentional. But yeah, Galactic said that they unfriended him after they did that to me because it was really bullshit. Because what actually happened was I was talking about all of these things, but I was talking about how I was self-harming at the time. And that was the last message. That was the last thing I said to them. And then like the next day, they were just gone.
Wow.
So yeah,
I'm just wondering what that looked like from their perspective. Because I'm treating you as an unreliable narrator just because you probably don't remember everything.
Yeah.
And then you won't be able to notice things that may seem a little bit strange to other people. I was wondering, because that seemed... All right, when somebody exhibits extreme behavior, I am really thinking, what the fuck was it like from their perspective that they just removed someone? Because from the way I live life, I've only blocked one person on Discord, and that was Wings. I don't block people on Discord.
Yeah, no, me neither. I don't have anyone blocked. At least, obviously, right now. I'm not saying I haven't done that
but you remove people. I'm saying I don't do anything. Like, anyone has access to me from ever since I made this Discord account. I make sure everyone's added and everything like that. I don't cut contact with anyone. I'm open to listening to anyone. So, as you can see, someone that doesn't do that, that seems like really extreme behavior. So I'm thinking, what would warrant that? Maybe they were just super fucked up, but I would at least, and maybe it's the non-confrontational attitude that a lot of people have, especially on the internet, because you don't have to be that confrontational. You can exist in a world where you never have to confront anything.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Removing something can be easier.
That's what it is. It's just like, oh, I don't want to be in this relationship anymore. I'm just gonna block them and never tell them why I feel that way, and I never have to deal with the I don't have to deal with the seeing them at work tomorrow. Yeah, no consequence, not seeing them at school, no explaining myself. They're just gone.
So there isn't any need for any sort of closure, which is that's fucked. I don't think I need to say that. That goes unsaid.
Of course, yeah.
That's
because
tough.
this has happened to me so many times, and it's not just this. Obviously, I've had friends that have done the same thing. It's funny. Like I have someone like Law, that Bartalia album I showed you. The person that showed me that did the same thing. We were just friends. It wasn't anything. We were just like, no, we weren't close friends. We were like good friends. We were just cool, right? They were in a relationship with someone. I wasn't, and I was fine with that. It didn't bother me. It was good. We were just friends. I didn't want anything more, nothing less.
The way you say that makes me think that that person would be a potential partner for you. The way you say it.
Oh, right. I mean, I don't know.
Is that true? Is that true? Because the way you say it is, oh no, they were just a person that, even though they got into a relationship, I'm fine with it. The way you make it sound like is that
they were like always in that relationship.
Right. Okay. I don't know. Just when you I don't. Am I right on that hunch, or is that just completely wrong? The way you take the points makes me think I'm right.
Listen. No, because I have like a bit of a. The thing about Nana that I enjoy so much, which is telling you, I need to get back watching, is how relatable the show is. Like it's really relatable. Like, you know,
because sometimes she's interested in other people. Or what?
It's not just that. It's not just the way that Hachi's like that, but it's also the way that Hachi is this character where she will develop feeling for people extremely quickly. And I'm the exact same way. Exact same way. Very, very short term, like I start developing stuff. I do try to keep it at bay. I'm like, right, yeah, like sure, like I have these feelings, but I should wait because I don't know this type, like what type of person they are. I need to give it time so I really understand who they are. But I probably did just because that's how I am. You know, I'm just like that. I've always been like that. Ever since I was really young. So I probably did, yeah. But
okay, yeah.
Anyway,
anyway,
no, that's fine. Yeah, so I didn't speak on it or anything. I didn't speak on something like that. I was like, you know, even if I do have these feelings, they have a boyfriend. Like, it's not my place. Like, it's totally cool.
Yeah.
It's not, like, bothering me that much. It doesn't hurt that much that I can't be with them. So it's fine. Like, I don't need to bring it up. So, you know, I don't remember doing anything. We were just normal friends. Like, we never really like got into anything like, you know, close or anything. I don't understand. Like, we weren't even in a situation where I could have like done something and I not realized. I mean, of course you still can, just as normal friends, but I really don't think I did. All I remember, they were just gone one day. They just disappeared. Maybe it was to do with like they just had something IRL and it wasn't even like target towards me. I don't know. It might have been me specifically.
Did they remove you?
Yes.
Okay, well, no. They did a conscious effort to remove you off of Discord. I don't know why you would do that if somebody came up IRL. Unless you were. That's a deliberate distancing mechanic, no?
I mean, of course, it's still distancing, but I'm saying like I might not have been. It might not have been like feelings. How do I describe this? I might not have been the exact cause because I've done that before, where I've been like, just wanting to just be away from people, and I've had like an episode, like a really like, you know, like bad depressive episode where I've just mass deleted people from Discord. I've done that before, so. You know, that it could be that, you know, but yeah, that's like one person I can think of. Definitely has happened more than that too. I mean, I actually remember telling you around the time it happened in like 2023. It happened with this one girl. I liked her a lot, and she like basically used the fuck out of me.
How so?
And first off, I know this is a fact now, but I know this used to be a hunch. So they it was this thing where I met them and we were really close. Like we were like extremely close friends, where it's like we would like talk to each other the way that like you would if you were in if you were a couple. Like I don't know. It's like, yeah, like I love you, like shit like that. Like we'd say these things to each other, but we were just friends at the time. But I definitely did like her. But we talked every single day, all day. You know, gave each other like all the attention and whatever. But then they slowly just stopped, you know, being responsive. They were extremely, you know, distant. And yeah, they were just not like, it was literally a thing where it's like, they hadn't DM me, like they hadn't responded to a DM for like 4 or 5 days. I'm just like, this is extremely painful. I typed a paragraph. I'm like, hey, I hope you're okay. I hope I didn't, you know, did I do anything wrong? Like, did I like do something, or are you okay? And they were just like, yeah, no, I'm fine. And it was just some random thing that they said that wasn't even, I can't remember what it was, but they you know, they said I didn't do anything wrong, blah, blah, blah. So I just removed them from Discord and I try to move on because it was extremely painful for me, and I expressed that and they just did not seem to make a difference for it. You know,
Wait,
I
can you
communicate.
repeat that again? I don't know if I misunderstood something. Repeat why you.
I was right. So I like really liked them, really
Mhm.
like loved this person, but then after they had at least appeared to reciprocate those feelings and speak to me the same way that I spoke to them,
Yeah.
they just started being unresponsive, like extremely unresponsive and distant. So I brought it up to them like, I hope I didn't do any, I hope I didn't do anything wrong. You seem very distant lately. I hope everything's okay. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And then they I don't remember the response. It was a while ago, but it was just them saying, yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't exactly remember what the exact DM was, right? But yeah, they said I didn't do anything wrong, whatever. Maybe something. I can't remember. IRL stuff. But because I was in a Discord server with them, with other friends, I'd see them in the I'd see them talking to friends in there, but they wouldn't talk to me. They weren't talking to me in DMs. I think they were ignoring me in the server, but they were talking to other people in the server, like every day. So I was like, okay, they're clearly just avoiding me. They're clearly, ignoring me. And it's been like a couple weeks, a month at this point, and nothing's changed. So I'm like, I need to just distance myself. I've tried to make the effort. I've waited a month and nothing's changed. It's extremely painful me being around them. I need to move. I need to move on. So I did. I cut that part off. I moved on. But it took me a very long time to get over. I remember telling
Where
you
does
about this.
where does the use part come from?
Right. Okay. So they like re-added me not long ago.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And I kind of left it. I didn't do anything with it, and then after a while, I was like, yeah, like what do you want? Like, I explained to them why I just wasn't interested in talking to them, whatever. And then they said that they were really sorry, and they said that like they started feeling uncomfortable around me. I guess because of like how our relationship was, which is like understandable. But I just really wish they told me that.
100%.
I found out recently that they have schizo personality disorder, if you know what that is.
No.
Right. Okay. Well, I won't be able to give you an accurate description. So if you're really interested, you could Google it. But
Yeah, right.
it makes a lot of sense that they did that to me. And I remember talking to someone that had known them before I'd known them. And they didn't tell me that, but they did tell me like some other stuff that they're just a really like awkward person to be in like they just don't like they're not great at communicating. They're just a really awkward person to like be around like that.
Okay.
So now it's just like I just have them added, and like we just like I don't talk to them regularly, but I just have them on my Discord. We talk to I guess I talk to them every now and then, but it's like rare. They DM me, I'll DM them back, but I know in my mind I will never want anything more than just like we're kind of acquaintances, like we're friends, but we're not like
100%.
I'll never take it further than that because
Right.
I can't trust them.
100%.
So, yeah.
100% understand that. I'm just surprised you
And
used the word
yeah.
use.
It just well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that wait, let me look this up. So it says schizopersonality disorder is a personality disorder characterized by a lack of interest in social relationships, a tendency toward a solitary or sheltered lifestyle, secretiveness, emotional coldness, detachment, and apathy.
Okay.
So I think
Why use? Why'd you feel used? Is in they were talking really nicely to you, but you don't feel like they were being genuine with those feelings? Is that what you mean?
I don't know. Okay, it's like yeah. I can't say for certain like yeah they used me, but I think I just came to that conclusion because they went from being the way that they were with me to just not caring anymore, as if they just got bored of me. It's like okay, I'm moving on now. Let's find someone else to, whatever. It's like I'm just bored of this person now.
Okay.
It just felt like they just used me for the attention, because I gave them that attention, and then they just gave up. They just got bored of me.
Interesting. The way you put it sounded really different. It sounded like they were, especially when they came back to you and apologized, it seemed more of that they're just not great at communicating, and they distanced themselves, but they were too ashamed to go.
I'll find
say,
the DMs.
oh, okay.
They told me themselves that they were diagnosed with that. So I want to see the DMs because I want to see if they maybe elaborated on it or if I said anything about it.
Oppure comunque non per forza si deve sedere sulla palla, magari arriva una pallonata nel culo.
La madonna, era un cannone.
Lui di su ce l'aveva già bello dilatato, magari poi...
Oh wait, yeah, what did... I swear that they lied to me about something. I got a fucking...
You got a fucking someone? Then I was like that, EXE.
Wait, I'm sorry, just...
Here we go. Same time.
I mean, I don't think they lied to me about something. Like, they told me recently that something that they told me back then was a lie, and they were lying about something. I'm just trying to find the DM, because I just found a DM saying like, "Oh, are you still in college, or was that a lie too?" So clearly they, and I do like vaguely remember. Okay, here, I found the beginning of the DMs, so I can just keep going down. There's not too many. Oh, yeah, they lied about having a boyfriend, but this wasn't. I'll have to say this. They didn't say that back like when I first knew in 2023. There was a second time where they actually did the exact same thing to me the first time.
Oh.
They did the exact same thing, you know. Yeah, fool me once, fool me twice, but they did the exact same thing to me where you were starting to kind of get close again, and then they just did the same thing. They distanced themselves. They stopped being responsive. They just did it again. Yeah.
Very interesting.
So, yeah, that's like another time that I've had this thing happen. Sort of, you know, someone's just like started distancing themselves from me. I mean, obviously, it's a bit different because, you know, then just like randomly block me after doing that, but sure, there'll be more that I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. The second that she started doing this, like my girlfriend, like, okay, Lucy, the second Lucy started doing that, I got PTSD because I was like, is this going to happen again?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like I was like, because sure, like obviously I just, you know, it sounds like I just be saying it, but I think I've been more happy in this relationship than any other one. Maybe, I mean, if I'm being realistic, like, I'm not gonna just lie just because I'm dating her right now. Maybe like Taya, because I remember being super happy with Taya, because I felt like she was better at communicating and stuff.
Yeah.
More comfortable with like talking about sensitive topics than Lucy, but with Taya, like, I don't know, it was, you know, she communicated the second that it happened. Like, she told me, hey, you know, my cat just died, like my mom, you know, fucked everything up, whatever. And she's like, hey, I'm sorry I've been inactive recently. To be fair, I'll give Lucy props, like she did this too. She obviously came to me and she said, hey, this and this just happened to me. But yeah, like Taya completely communicated everything. She was completely transparent with me, at least, you know, to my knowledge.
That's what you would want, right? That sounds like a relationship. You want them to reciprocate. Yeah, if you're honest with them, you want them to be. What's the point of a relationship if you aren't confiding?
This is why like Galactic was always like the ideal person to be with, because I was, and I'll be honest about this, like I was in a relationship back when I was like incredibly in love with him, like before we even reconnected with Wanda. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm happy in this relationship, but Galactic's the ultimate goal. That's the person I want the most in the world. That's what I was thinking.
Ow.
I don't know. Like, I don't think I would have just like, if I had the chance, I would have just dropped my relationship and then went with Galactic, and like, I don't think I would have done that. But in my head, it's like, if I'm not in this relationship, that's the person that I want the most in the world. And there's no way I'll ever meet anyone that I want more than this person. Because like, he's such a good person to be in a relationship with, I feel like, because me and him get along incredibly, like really well. We communicate extremely well. We always have. Me and Galactic, we just like, we have these minor arguments, but it never escalates. Like, we always come to a conclusion, you know, whether it's agreeing to, you know, we agree to disagree or whatever. Like, he is just such a good person to be around in general. Like, he just really is. So I always felt like it would be perfect for me to be, you know, around him. But yeah, just, yeah, I don't know. I don't see like, and even when she hadn't, like even the last couple of days before Lucy told me about this, I didn't see her just, you know, abandoning me and not telling me and just running away, you know, cutting contact completely. I knew for a fact if she was going to do that, she'd say something. I just knew she wouldn't do that without saying. I knew it. But I don't know. Like, I'm very nervous because I don't want to lose this. Like, I really don't want to lose this relationship. Yeah, like, it's flawed. Like, she's not great at communicating. You know, she has problems that impact the relationship and impact me. But that's fine. Like, everyone's flawed. I'll work through those things with her the best I can. As long as she's willing to make these changes to, you know,
I was gonna say that's at her discretion. That's not at yours. You can try as hard as you want. If somebody
I know you
hits
can't.
that block button,
I can't change her. But that's another thing. It's like I can't force her to communicate with me. I can try my best to try and influence her, but if she doesn't communicate, she doesn't communicate. That's out of my control, right? But until I see that I have, you know, tried my 100% hardest to get her to communicate with me, and she doesn't, then I'm going to continue, you know, having faith in the relationship. Because before now, I didn't really bring up much about like the lack of communication until you know, recently, last couple of days. So yeah, but I mean, realistically,
well, did she say to you that the relationship is too much for her?
Here, let me read it out. She said, sorry for randomly ghosting you for a bit. That was really immature of me, but I tried ODing 3 days ago, and being in a relationship is probably the worst thing for me at the moment. I'm sorry I can't be there for you right now. I wish I could.
And that's the last thing she sent to you?
Yes.
Oh, man. I'm surprised you're so optimistic about the relationship, because let's be real. That sounds like really bad news. If she's never done that before. If she has, okay, you know better than me.
I've been with her for like 6 months. This is like 6 months, and she's never like said anything like that. We've always just had like smooth sailing.
Yeah, she's the problem, right? Yeah, I know it's with you, and it actually confirms everything that we were saying about your brother, where he says, oh, women are like this, women are like that, and he's dated women from, you know, across the north. And I was saying, you know, it's funny because there's going to be a selection bias by who he attracts with the personality that he has, and the hobbies that he has are going to attract people that also engage in those hobbies. Right. And I noticed that you also meet a certain type of person.
Yeah.
Where that's really interesting because, as you know, I'm quite different from the people that you meet in terms of.
Of course, yeah.
Same with, well, actually, you might have a different relationship with Trickies, but me and Trickies are just not like that. At least from my perception, where we are really bold. We are really bold, really rambunctious.
That's really funny to
say that. Right. I'm completely wrong about Trickies.
Well, no, like, I can't speak on it because it's just my experience with him, but I feel like, for example, there was the thing where I got told about Rick Rocks. There was that Twitch VOD of you and him, and you guys were, like, discussing me, but he never brought those things up to me, and I feel like he definitely has. I want to give him credit where credit's due. Like, it's not like he's never communicated problems. But I never heard about that until I confronted him. Then he was like, yeah, you know, we
what
spoke
specifically
about it.
was said?
I think it was about, I mean, I could definitely find it if I wanted to try. I believe it was about not being interested in like doing things that other people want to do, or
oh yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, now that you refresh my memory, that you grow up, that it's more about you than it's about what other people want. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So like, you know, he didn't lie. You know, the second that I brought up to him, he was like, yeah, this is how I feel, and we you know, we went through it together. But I don't know, it's just like, I don't, unless it's just a thing of just me not being able to remember or something, but it just seems like, yeah, like he really doesn't seem to like bring these things up to me. I actually haven't heard from him in a little bit. Like, I spoke to him on the 15th of March. So it's been a week. But
Okay.
before that, let's see, before the 15th of March, we hadn't spoke since I DM'd it on the 1st of March, he didn't respond. I DM'd it on the 13th of March, he didn't respond. On the 14th of March, he didn't respond.
Right, okay.
And before that, the last time he spoke to me was February, about mid to late February.
Right.
So yeah, like, I mean, he hasn't been speaking to me, you know. Recently, I DM'd him on the 18th, on the 17th, on the 19th, didn't respond. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I know he's been busy, so it could just be down to that. But yeah, just in general though, he doesn't seem as bold as he is with you, as with me. I want to know what
I don't message people. I really don't. I don't DM people all that often. I don't make the effort to. I'm a very solitary person, so I will DM if I haven't spoken to somebody and there's just something on my mind. I will DM someone. Yeah, we haven't spoken in a while. Let's go. But
yeah, I know how you're like, right? Because it's like, you know, for example, like with like clips, it's like, oh, this LTG clip or something, or this.
Right.
You know, it's like if it's relevant to me, you'll show it to me because you're like, oh, it's
right,
interesting
exactly.
this, so be interesting for you to watch this. Yeah, I know how you are. Because at the end of the day, you're not really reaching out to me unless you're asking me how I'm doing, like you're checking up on me.
Right, and that's an effort I specifically make for you because I know that. I know that you're going through stuff, but yeah, with pretty much everyone, I don't DM. I just don't like DMs. I way prefer VC.
No, yeah, I completely understand, and me too. To be honest, like sometimes I'm not in the mood. There is times when I'm not in the mood to VC and I'd rather DM, but that's usually the case with.
You're so different from me because I noticed that a lot of you, when you were talking about your relationships and you say you sent them a bunch of DMs, I just don't think I would ever do that.
Yeah.
And it's,
I mean, I just don't. I was panicking as well. You know, I was really panicking because this relationship means a lot to me. And I can't. I'm not prepared to lose that. I'm just going through too much right now. I just realized I need to charge my phone because I might miss a call. Fuck. But yeah, I've just lost too much.
I'm surprised you wouldn't discuss that in the VC though. Hey, can we VC? Be nice.
She is not like
VC cousin.
Okay, like this is the thing, and I actually respect this about her as well because this is something that I don't possess, the trait I don't possess at all. Because she knew her friends for like a couple years. Because the way I met her is I joined a server because when I first started collecting vinyls, when I got my first 2 vinyls, I was like, this is really cool. I want to discuss vinyls and also learn more about it because I wanted to buy a vinyl player. So I joined a Discord server that was dedicated to vinyls and music in general. So I met her there because one of her really good friends like owned the server and she was like an admin in there or whatever. It was just like a little server that they had.
Okay.
So I met her in there, and then we were friends, but we were really good friends. Like we would talk, we talk every day. I talked to her at work. I'd come home from work, and then
when you say talk, are you talking about typing or talking?
Typing, and also I'm in the VC. She's muted. She's DMing me, and I'm talking. And I because the thing about her is, it took her like even 2 weeks after. So our relationship was a little bit sound like after maybe 3 or 4 weeks we started dating. Because she already liked me before that, but
right,
like I told her like, hey, I like you a lot, you know, talking about like a relationship, and she's like, yeah, I actually liked you for a long time too. So we were in a relationship, but it took her. I heard her voice because of like she'd send a voice message sometimes. She sent me a couple of voice messages, really short voice messages, and also after a little bit. Once we started dating, she invited me to this other server that she's in. Like another music server with a bunch of her friends in. She had a bunch of friends in here. She'd been in here for a long time, for like a couple of years, and she knows like all these people. It's like
music Zoom, understandable, indubitably.
So yeah, right. Sorry. So basically, what's my train of thought? Wait, let me. Right, I know what I was saying. So I had heard her voice, obviously through the voice messages, but also once I was in that Discord server, she told like her close friends that were in there that we were dating, that this person that she invited was someone that she was dating, and basically, sorry, my phone just turned on and died. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. So we were in a VC. We're playing some game. We're all playing this game together, having a good time. And she had her mic on and she talked, but she wasn't talking like a lot. Like she was only really talking. She's like spoken to or something like that. Like she wasn't very vocal. And it took her a while before, and that was the first time I heard her in a VC, is in that group call. So, you know, if I'm like, hey, like, you know, these guys are in that VC, do you want to go in there? She'd go in there, she'd have a mic on, but it took her a while for her to feel comfortable with me and her being in a call together and talking. But once she was comfortable, that's what we did. We'd DM each other, but I'd get home from work, we'd call. And we would be in the VC talking to each other, speaking for hours and hours and hours. We'd fall asleep together in the call. And then, but she'd mute. But then after a bit, she felt comfortable, and she would, you know, she'd leave her mic on when we were both going to sleep. So, what I was saying earlier about respecting it, I like the fact that she's able to. I mean, well, she doesn't like feel like super comfortable, at least about like opening up to people super early. Because she really didn't. Like, I didn't really know like a bunch about her until until like a month later after meeting her and talking to her every day. That's a trait I really like. It's something I really don't like. Is I open up to people that like after really short amount of time, and I wish that I could be a little bit like more sparing with that. Like, I wish I wasn't so open with people that I'm not really comfortable, like that I shouldn't really be as comfortable around, you know. But yeah, like it took her a while, but yeah, we would call and everything. But something I noticed is she just seemed to want to call a little bit less often in the last like week. I'd say the last 7 days, she just seemed a little bit less inclined to call. You know, I'd ask her, she'd be like, I'm sorry, like I just don't really feel like it right now. Or we'd be in the call and she would mute herself and then she'd unmute herself to talk every now and then, you know. And sometimes she'd just go back to being in the call, muting herself and typing. So I just kind of noticed that. I just thought, okay, maybe she's just not feeling very good. But didn't see it as a big deal. But yeah, I don't know. It was just really good. It was a really good match that we had. And I actually did. I introduced her to Galactic, obviously, but also Trickies. I was like, hey, I'm in a call with Galactic and another friend right now if you would want to join the group. We're playing Roblox. If you want to join, we'll play Roblox. Play Roblox. We'd fuck around in these like really, really stupid Roblox games sometimes.
That reminds me. Watch my LTG play Roblox.
Yeah. So yeah, like, I mean, but whenever she was in a call like that, she wouldn't talk because she obviously didn't feel super comfortable around Galactic because she didn't know him for very long, and they hadn't spoke like a bunch, and she didn't know Trickies yet. So yeah, I guess it's just like one of those things. She definitely has a lot more going on than she's talked about because like she hasn't really expressed too many thoughts of something of I actually played this with her. This is funny. I played this game with her.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the audio on.
No, I don't even, but that guy's skin with headphones. KSI headphones, bro.
Yeah, KSI headphones.
Yeah, carry on.
But yeah, I don't know. This is someone that I value a lot. I don't know what it is. It's just like, even though she isn't the best at... Did he just get jump scared?
Yeah, I think you did. Let me go back on him.
Oh my god, man. Why didn't this nigga find a closet?
Even though, yeah, I want to see this first.
Oh my god, man. Why didn't this nigga find a closet?
Light jump scare. Yeah, so even though she wasn't really that great at communicating, it was just like she just I don't know. She was just such a great. She made me just feel like so happy all the time. Like I actually would be at the point where I wasn't even really that depressed, just because I had her around me. You know, I'd.
So is your normal depressed?
Huh?
Is your normal depressed?
Well, I don't know. It would just be like, as long as I'm spending time with her, it was really like I just wouldn't feel bad. I'd feel great all the time.
Okay.
Every now and then, you know, yeah, I'd have times where I wasn't really feeling that great, but that's, you know, normal. Just, I don't know. It was just really great. It was such a great relationship, and I'm just really fucking scared because I just lost my dad. Like, I can't lose my girlfriend. Like, there's just no fucking way I'll be able to cope with that. I am not strong enough to deal with that shit.
Why'd you put yourself in that category? I'm not strong enough or whatever.
I mean, I'm just saying that in terms of like, I don't think I'll be able to deal with it. I'm gonna end up resorting to like.
Yeah, what does that mean? We can't deal with it. Is in death?
I mean, well, yes, death or like using like more extreme substances to cope with it, because I don't think I'll be able to cope with it without, you know, taking anything.
I just hate that your mind has been put in that place where substances are something that you can do, not anything else, not counselors, not friends, not anything.
I mean, like that's. I mean, it's like right now, obviously, with what I'm dealing with, it's not like I'm thinking, okay, I need to go and get some cocaine. But
I know you're not. When you're weak of mind, you just go there,
I know.
and it just sucks that when you're weak of mind, your brain is being put into that spot where you think of that. It's not good.
It's just like, it's just because I that's when I get really hopeless and I just stop caring. You know, in my
You feel hopeless now. You just said that you won't even be able to deal with it. It's tough losing your dad, especially when you had things unsaid. You know, he didn't know, he knew Benjamin, but he didn't know EXE. I get that. You didn't get to show him any real side of you because you are closeted. And I could see how that would hurt, because I'm not close with my parents. What happens if I lose them? You know, would I care? I don't know if I really care that much, but they don't know Fleur. I mean, they know Fleur as in, I don't hide my YouTube channel. Everyone knows Fleur. And people that know in real life know Fleur. It's not something that I keep secret because I'm just not that closeted of a person. I'm quite open. But they don't know Fleur as in the way you know me.
Yeah, I get you.
Or the way, you know, anyone else in Zoo knows me. You know, there are interests that I have that I just don't talk about. I don't elucidate anything about anything like that. And so I understand we're in a, I guess, not in a similar situation. My parents haven't died, but I get what it means to never really express yourself in front of people that you see every day and that you weren't strong enough to bring up. I guess it's a little different for me. It's just I don't care. I just don't really care talking to my mom like that. But I get that it would be, it would especially for you, it would definitely have been.
I think I know what you're saying. You're saying that, like, you know,
I can empathize.
That it's not something that would probably bother you, but you can empathize with me. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you've got a lot. Yes. You've got a lot inside you, and then again, losing your girlfriend in a situation where she's dealing with stuff and it's the lack of control. You can't control that. That's been someone that's been a, what do I say? What is the word? A supporting force for you to feel elated, jubilated every day when you wouldn't. And you don't want to get rid of that feeling. You don't want to get rid of that person. I understand that. But you can't put yourself, it's like you've already succeeded that point where, yeah, I am going to give up. I am going to fall onto the substances. Now, I get accepting that that's just who you are. You know, you turn into a rabid junkie when bad things happen to you. I get that. You should accept the fact that that can happen. But you shouldn't accept that that's if the way you state it, it's like an inevitability. I don't think you should say it like that. Go.
Wait,
you know,
my
try.
is calling me right.
Okay.
My fucking phone isn't charging and it's on 1%, bro.
Bro. Bro. Your phone's not your bro. Bro.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I knew that shit was fake. Fuck. Fuck these niggas go. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit, no. Bro, I accidentally exited out the shit as soon as I seen the thing.
Hello. You died. What a shame. We haven't met before, but hopefully you'll be able to
I
stay
literally-
alive
Fuck is this?
next time for me to give myself a proper introduction.
For aura? I guess we gotta start overusing the word aura now, huh? First it was Riz, now it's aura. Catch you niggas tomorrow. Shout out for watching my stream. I'm gone.
Next time for me to give
Catch you niggas tomorrow.
Alright, catch you.
Watching my stream.
I'll catch my nigga tomorrow.
this is a sniper. 100,000%. That confirms those structures were not made by human beings. Not by a long shot. Hell no. Absolutely not. Really think some random slaves in diapers and togas did that shit? No, it's not fake, bro. Can't fake sonar scanning. There is no faking that. All right, when I pull up the Pyramid News, Mr. Have So Much Faith in Humans, yeah, you tell me if humans built that shit. All right? What it confirms is they definitely had a different type of technology back in the day that was funneled by a different style of species, I would say. It's all, bro, it's all in the hieroglyphics that there was other beings here. It's all in the hieroglyphics. They were taught, worshipped other beings, seen other beings. The world was a lot different long time ago. It's just the world is bland now. The world's full of ugly people visually and visually and mentally. This is probably one of the ugliest timelines. All bitches look the same, or they're ugly, or they got fake lips, or BBLs, or look like the Penguin or Danny DeVito. Like, it's just look around, I'm like, man, there's no such thing as race. You mean ethnicity? Fight. And horny combo and heat starts. Here we go. Same tired ass bullshit. You know a sniper when we see one? Oh my god. Oh. Round 2. Fight. Keep seasoning. Bro, this literally did the same shit all 3 rounds. You know this is a fucking goddamn sniper. 100,000%. Fucking garbage ass fucking player, man.
These are really old expressions. What the fuck? I don't understand any of it. Oh, it's another kanji for ship? Fuck off! Another ship kanji. It's not even in use. It's not even in use. And I meant to Hakobune. Do I need to know this kanji?
I'm not gonna watch this do the same corny combo back to back to back to back to heat to heat to heat. Get the fuck out of here. Corny fake ass garbage player. That would have never got a round off me in 7. Out of here.
Got 10k from that. Please tell me the owner means shoot.
The only thing that's gonna make me smile, actually, I can't really think of too many things I smile about unless there's jokes in stream. Outside of that, I don't be walking around in public smiling and laughing. I'm stoic. I think I'm gonna just play a game like Oh shit. Oh fuck.
This makes sense why this is shop hunting now. Put this in my deck. I don't have this in my deck. What I did. I was wondering why I didn't get it immediately.
Same with bits. I just don't believe in using my facial muscles to just sit here and just smile. Also, when you smile, it shows vulnerability as well. Not everybody deserves your smiles. Why the would I smile in the gym? You think I'm just sitting there like out of here, bro. Crazy, man. No, smiling does create wrinkles and laugh lines, but we're gonna ban you because we don't know what you look like. So I bet if we could check your gram, the whole chat would clown the out of you. Probably got a private gram or one of those ugly emo or like 2 pics going like this, hiding your whole face, or it's an anime PFP. Get your bum ass out of here. There's always a faceless, ugly, or somebody ugly speaking of me.
After you hit a PR, do you smile face?
Poof, be gone. I'm not gonna play this. This is a sniper. I won't show my camera mic.
Round 1. Fight.
Why is this a fucking word? What? This is the can, right? Stuff into the can.
Round 3. Fight. Fight.
Holy fuck.
Bro, from now on, when I see a bear on the stream, I'm gonna cut my cam. I'm gonna cut the screen off and just let the dude take the points. It's the same song and dance every time I cut on these games. Same reason why you don't sub, because you don't want to. Because I don't want to. Fucking ask me questions. Make it a 10 just from talking to me.
We're sorry.
Alright, let me click on your name real quick. Let's see. So you've been following me since February. I'll give you a pass. The reason why I hide the gameplay when I'm playing is because I'm the most stalked, stolen from, harassed, slandered, defamation of character, ridiculed for no apparent reason person on the internet. Stolen from. Did I mention that? So when I'm playing any game, expect to steal my streams and upload the shit on YouTube. So if I cut my cam and mic or cut the gameplay, it manipulates the gameplay that is stolen. Like I said, once I seen a video out there with 500,000 of me playing Tekken 8, so I was waiting every stream, clipped every single time I played a character, made a video about it with stolen stream clips, 500K. That's what I'm saying, bro. YouTube owes me millions of dollars. Millions. Bro, I was watching this video where FitX Fearless is saying he made $500,000 on YouTube since he's been on YouTube. Imagine how much money is owed to me for people stealing my content. Just imagine that. If they paid him $500,000 in his whole YouTube career, imagine how much money YouTube owes me. It's always somebody black too. That's the crazy thing.
Ready for the next battle.
Niggas are always looking for shortcuts.
Devin. Oh, Dorema.
This game is a joke, bro. This guy sucks. Also, mods, everybody you see in the everybody you see in the restream, ban them out of my chat specifically. Thank you. I don't even know what you're talking about, so don't bring up any. I don't know any line speaking about me. Never heard of her. Nothing. And if she was ugly as fuck, I've definitely never heard of her.
Red Bell on that every night. Every night. Every night.
security. The work that I have specifically been doing, I am on the Judiciary Committee and the Natural Resources Committee. I worked for the U.S. Department of Agriculture, helping Wyoming family farmers deal with drought until I was fired a month ago in the mass firings, and despite only having the highest marks in my performance review. In a state where so many farmers rely on government programs for drought and disaster relief, Trump's plans to cut these programs and the people who administer them, coupled with the tariffs, will decimate Wyoming farms and rural communities. What are you doing about that? I disagree. I disagree. I come from the ag community. I'm well aware of what kind of programs are out there. It's so bizarre to me how obsessed you are with federal government. But here's the thing. Calm down. Calm down. All DOGE is doing is, you guys are going to have a heart attack if you don't calm down. I'm sorry. Your hysteria is just really over the top.
Bien, ça va bien. Ça va bien. Ça va bien. Hello. Okay. Understandable. Oh, he's looking sound. Sorry. Didn't realize that.
I'm like, bro, these niggas just keep coming up with a bunch of random shit.
She's already been fed a lie by Dale. That's why when Rose told her about the kid, she laughed it off because she didn't believe it. Because Dale already told her, like, yeah, some crazy stalker chick is trying to throw a kid on me.
So I said that to her, and I said she's 10 years old, and like, that's all I said. I wish I was more prepared. I would have had more things. All of this stuff coming.
So she didn't say anything. She just laughed.
She just laughed. Like, it was like a nervous, like, oh my god.
That's a kid.
And like niggas really be running with the shit and just like believing it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. The woman that I was with, 27 years old. Just that simple. If I wanted to, I could just yell and be like, "Yo, what's your age?" Blah blah blah. She just yell in the room like these niggas crazy, bro. I mean, I'll always date bitches younger than me. So what does that have to do with anything? I'll never be a nigga that dates a bitch around the same age as me. Bitches that are around my age have fucked up skin. They got too many kids. They're like old heads. They want to get married quickly. Like that's just not my style. No man should ever date a bitch older or date a bitch the same age. You should never do that. Unless you're like 18 or something like that, then you have a choice. But once you get to like your mid-20s and shit, why are you dating a bitch the exact same age as you? Always get somebody younger. Somebody that's more fresh. Somebody that's newer. Because once chicks start getting around 24, 25, they got wrinkles on their forehead. They got crow's feet. They start getting bags under their fucking eyes. Like all types of shit. Younger does not always equal less smashed. Trust me. Yeah, younger does not always equal less smashed. Nigga, I can be 60 years old. If I could land an 18-year-old chick, why not? I'm gonna be on some Mel Gibson shit. And niggas will really believe anything. Like, bro, like, it doesn't matter what. Like, somebody could say I robbed the liquor store and niggas will believe it. So that's all I gotta say about that shit. Like, you guys should know this all cap. Like, anybody speaking bullshit on me clearly is cap.
Did he say anything to you when I approached her?
No. Because I came up to them. I talked to her, said what I said, and then I started to walk away. And I'm pretty sure he saw me, and then he did that like spin around thing where he's like, oh no, probably in his head, because he didn't hear what I told her. So as I'm walking away, I see him like go up to her, and he's like, who was that? What did she say? Like he was like shouting at her.
Yeah, because
and then I looked at him and I was like,
he's about to lose his young tenderoni. This motherfucker.
You know what it is? This is what I'm thinking. This is my like little theory of this little tiny clip of moment of time, right? I'm thinking that like when I said she's 10 years old, he heard the years old, so he's thinking that I probably told her how old he was.
Yeah.
Because he did a swing around, so he was like freaking out. If this is just a theory here, okay? There's no, I can't confirm anything.
There's no reason for anybody to speak on me IRL that don't know anything about me. I'm not hitting you with shit. I literally just sat back in my fucking chair. Because, I don't know, whatever bitch said it was clearly some ugly, gross-ass looking bitch. To try to speculate some lame-ass shit like that when clearly the chick I was with is 27. Also, I always think that dudes should fuck younger chicks because it keeps your energy young. It keeps your vibrance young. If you're fucking chicks that's the same exact age as you, I feel like that shit ages you faster. I feel like when you fuck with younger chicks, it keeps you feeling younger, looking younger, and just having that type of energy. That's why a lot of these guys be fucking younger chicks. It's not my fault I was with a woman that actually looks good. Ghoul Mass 390, shout out for the sub. It's not my fault. A chick I was with actually takes care of her skin. Doesn't look like Dr. Robotnik. It ain't my fault. So I'm saying, like, it be bitches I don't even know. Like, I don't even know who these hoes are. Like,
use my voice, my face, my likeness. I make it stolen from for years on the internet. I feel like YouTube owes me billions of dollars. That's how much I've been stolen from. That's just what people like to do. It's a hate trade. I'm not even playing a victim. It's just exactly what it is. But definitely didn't want it to bleed into your life, and it shouldn't have. But we both know the reason why your name even got out there is because of that fucking case. Like I said, I'm not even mad at you. I think you were thinking rationally at that particular time, like you said. So I can't really fault you for that, but it just sucks that it bled into your personal life. Because now you got to do weirdos and stalkers 24/7. You got to watch it. You know, you got to watch your daughter 24/7. And the shit is. I don't even know these people. Speaking about me like they know me, I don't know the fuck these people are. The fuck? People need to focus on their health and strength. Not worried about what 27-year-old chick I'm with.
I'm saying when you look like Danny DeVito, I guess maybe you would be upset about something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, we got goals to hit. It's just always some new fake shit to keep popping up. I'm just minding my own business, trying to grind.
If I see her again in the gym with him, I'm gonna save her.
Yeah, you should. Because if he acted like that because he thought you told her how old he was, yeah, you definitely need to help that girl. She don't know who.
Yo, hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
My volume was turned down, that's my bad. I have very good news.
What?
When I spoke about everything with her, about my girlfriend, about how I felt. I went into everything, talking about using weed to help. I went in depth, 100%. I was 100% transparent with her. And after I told everything, she was extremely worried about me. She said she's calling the doctors right now. She's going to try and call them, see if she can get me an appointment. And if it's not right now, she will get me an appointment on Monday for the doctors for therapy. And she's going to say that she's not only going to say that I'm in a really bad state and she's worried that I'm going to do something to myself. She also said she's going to try and, I spoke about getting tested for ADHD. She said she's going to mention that too.
That sound very well. Very good news. I'm happy for you. Benjamin!
She was asking me, if she can't, she said she'll call me back and she'll let me know what happens, but
okay.
I think that they've closed already, but she said that she has some numbers that she can call out of hours, and they're closed on the weekend too. But she did say, she was asking me if I was gonna be okay if it's not today and it's Monday when she's gonna call, because am I gonna be able to be okay throughout the weekend? Am I still not gonna do it? I'm not gonna do anything to myself. As horrible as my situation is, and as there might be some horrible advancement in the situation with my girlfriend over the weekend, I'm gonna do my 100% best to be hopeful and not doing anything to myself, because I know that I can. This is a massive thing for me. She recommended me a long time ago that I try something like this and asked me if I'd be open to taking medication, and it's definitely something I would want to try.
Okay.
I also scheduled a session next week as well.
That sound.
I was honestly terrified, talking about these things with her. I think it's just been a while since I did this, and when I first started the counseling, I was wary, because I thought that, it is a very stupid fucking thing to think, but because I barely knew anything about counseling or therapy, I didn't know, and especially about counseling, I didn't know that if I said something and it was really bad, if she would contact someone, because obviously it's confidential, right? But I wasn't sure, I wasn't sure, I remember Galactic telling me, I think he said that if the person is extremely worried that, oh no, I think he said that if the person is extremely certain that I'm gonna, commit something like suicide, the worst possible thing, then they will contact someone, I think. But that might be him saying...
Wouldn't that be different for the UK? Or was it specifically talking about the UK?
I don't know, maybe I researched it myself, to be honest. I can't remember. But anyways, I at least had the thought in my head that if I did, say something and she was really worried I might do something, that she might contact someone. So I was kind of worried because I didn't really know what would happen, and I started getting a bit paranoid. But over time, I started to feel more comfortable around this counselor, and then I was just really open. But because it's been a while since I've had a session, I was really worried to say anything, because it's been about 2 months now and I didn't know what would happen. But she just sounded very worried, and she is gonna...
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it makes sense. But when she said, hey, are you gonna be okay over the weekend? I was a tone of voice, normally she sounds quite, you know, calm and careful, like, and she's very calm. She sounded extreme, like very serious, like very, very serious when she said that. It honestly scared me a bit.
I don't know how you're not scaring yourself when you say, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get through this. I don't know if that hits in your head. Maybe you've been in depresso land for too long, but to somebody that's well adjusted, sounds really, really frightening.
Yeah. I think, I mean, at the end of the day, that if I were to do something to myself, that would be my decision. And I don't know. I just feel like.
I mean, every decision you're making is your decision, though.
I know, but I don't think that was like the right wording. But just in general, like, if I did do something like that, I think I'd probably be very. I'd have to be at quite a low point. Like, I'd have to be extremely hopeless. But I can see myself getting to that point. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to like. I'm trying to justify it in my own mind while I'm trying to justify it to you, and I don't think I can. I think just what you said. I think I've just been in that state for that long that it doesn't even bother me anymore. That's like something that could happen. It used to, even you know, last year, like, it used to, where I thought of the fact that, like, I might get to a point where I may actually go through with it, and if I do, then I'm gonna lose everything that I have. Because something that I used to use to cope was, as depressed as I feel sometimes, there are things in this world that I love and I enjoy, and under the assumption that those things aren't going to be available to me, if I did do something like that, then that's what I'd use to keep going. You know, I try and just do my best to do the things that I love doing and spending the time with the people that I love, and coming to the realization that, you know, those things won't be there for me if I were to do something to myself.
Mm.
But, like, because things don't really feel like things aren't. It's hard to describe. I mean, it's like, I want to say things aren't the same. Things don't make me feel the same way they used to, but they still, you know, there's still things that I enjoy. Like, you know, listening to music, playing games, watching anime. I still love and enjoy doing these things, but I feel like I don't enjoy them as much as I used to. And that was a big thing after my dad, because I felt very numb to him, but I felt very numb in general. Emotionally, I was very numb. After the first couple, maybe after the first week or two, I felt extremely numb, just emotionally in general. Everything was numb to me. I wasn't even really depressed at all for a little bit. I just felt numb. I wasn't even really feeling emotion, to be honest. Sometimes I would feel happy, you know, spending time with, like, Trickies and Aphone Galactic, because I could just escape, and I wasn't thinking about anything at all. I was distracting myself, but, you know, if I wasn't around anyone and I was alone, I felt numb. I felt so fucking numb. I am shaking right now. Like, I'm shaking so bad.
Really? What?
I think the second that, like, I heard her tone of voice when she realized how deep into this I am, I started shaking really bad, and I just haven't stopped shaking. I think I'm also a bit nervous as well for the therapy stuff. But I mean, it's definitely a big step. It's a really good thing, but it's kind of scary. Like, this is how I felt going into counseling before I tried it. I had no idea what it was going to be like, but it was so much better than I imagined. So maybe this will be the same.
Right. Yeah, man, you need to crack that shell.
Yeah.
Get comfortable with yourself. That's tough, yeah.
But like I mentioned earlier, because I have such bad attachment issues. Like, because I start to live for other people, for me, like, if I've never lost, like, you know, in the past, whenever I've lost people, like, really good friends, and they've left me, but that was them leaving me in terms of them just disappearing and never coming back. That wasn't them dying.
Yeah.
Suicide. I can only imagine how I'm gonna feel if I know that she's just gone like that, you know. Because as much as, yeah, it might annoy me that, you know, for example, Taya, like I was talking earlier, that she kind of just left and she just left one day. I still hope she's doing well. I still, you know, hope that things are good.
I wish ill on her and her cat. I'm kidding.
No, never. This is just, if she does do something to herself, she's gone. I can't hope she's doing well. I can't feel good to know if she was doing well because she isn't here anymore. And I don't want to, like, be in a world where she's not here. I don't even want to be in a world where I'm not even, like, with her, but that's something that I'm just going to have to accept if it happens.
It is what it is.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it is what it is. There we go. At the end of the day, that is kind of what's gonna... You are gonna get to that point where you might be on the cusp of losing her. And you're just gonna you are going to have to you're gonna have to go through a whole sea of emotions. Not just a sea, a crevice, a ravine. It's gonna be deep, and it's gonna be nice because you enjoy that relationship and you've gone through something hard. But don't put yourself in the headspace of, man, something bad's gonna happen to me. I just can't deal with it. No, I know your brain doesn't think the way mine thinks, but you're gonna have to put a sword in your hand and go, I have to do this. I have to do this, because the other side, it's gonna be without this person, but I have to make it good for myself. I have to make it good, and I can succeed and thrive. It sucks, and it's a little bit too, you know, it's so disconnected from losing someone. When you lose someone, you're not thinking about, I'm a fucking warrior, but when you get down into the stupor, when somebody's in a situation when they're down, when they've lost people that they can never feel hope for, they can never feel, yeah, you're gonna, you know, we're gonna do something tomorrow, you know, we're gonna talk about something. I want to tell you about something that I did today. You know, when you can't do that anymore, the other side is that person doesn't exist. So you want to stay in that moment where, fuck, you know, I want to stay in the moment that I exist, where you're sort of feeling their energy. You feel like you're not even comprehending that they're dead. You just want to live in that sort of moment. And you don't want to move to the other side, because the other side is, yeah, I get on with my life without them. Fuck, you know, you don't want to move there, but everyone has to do it at one point. And you don't want to be stuck in that cycle of it's like they died for the first time. Or you don't ever want to be stuck in that cycle. Because, it's going to be so much worse for you. It just is. It's never going to get better like that. It never is going to feel good. You can't change back time. And it takes a little bit of time to accept that. But once you do, I hope you can get to the point where you can accept and you can put a sword in your hand and go, you know what? Or not even a sword, a baton. All right, let's pass it on. Let's go now. I've been passed the baton. I'm a new AGXE. I'm a new AGXE. That's a part of my life that's over. That's done. Let's go. Let's jump into whatever is next. You're gonna have to do it because everyone has to do it. Everyone loses people at one point, and let's face it, most people get to the other side of that. Yeah, sure, there's some lingering feelings, but you think they don't feel elated ever again? Of course they feel elated. They spend time with new people. Maybe they find new lovers, and that feels bad from the perspective of, fuck, I just lost someone. How could you ever say that to me? Hey, of course, you don't ever want to let go of that. As I said, you're stuck in that infinite corridor, and we're bringing back the infinite corridor, the infinite blank corridor of nothingness that just goes on forever, because that's what it really is. That's what loss is. You want to stay in that corridor because you want to stay in that context. You don't want to ever forget about them. You want to mourn them, because reaching the end of that corridor is sort of leaving behind them, because you kind of have to. In some respect, obviously, you know, you still want to think about them, or whatever. But in terms of that context in your life where you rely on that person, when you talk to that person every day, you're gonna have to leave that behind. And I think about it, not from the perspective of, hey, you know, it sucks that I'm never gonna speak to that person again, but at least try and come to the realization that you're gonna have to move away from that endless corridor. Otherwise, you are also leaving behind everything else. You're leaving behind all your family, all your friends that want to speak to you, want to enjoy your company, all the things that you enjoy, all the other things in life that you enjoy. You're also leaving that behind. Fuck, man, I love food, man. You're abandoning food. Sleep is fun. Fun in a way. You know, you're abandoning all these things and all your other friends and all your, you know, you're abandoning all of that. So, persevere. You can do it. Not because you can do it as in, you know, fun, you know, cool anti-bullying poster or whatever, you know, fun, you know. This is not a generic thing. It's, you can do it as in, I've seen you get through that. And everyone else can. I say, why can't you? Are you different from everyone else in terms of you're some alien? I don't think so. You can get through that. But also, you know, maybe spend some time in that corridor. You know, there's a reason why you want to spend time in that corridor, where you want to live in that context where, you know, your dad just died, your girlfriend, you know, let's say it's the worst case scenario where it doesn't work out. Yeah, you have to think about it. I'm sure that's going through your brain, like you don't want to think about it, but that could be that case. Yeah, revel in that pain. Don't abandon it. Don't, you know, look the other way. And don't feel ashamed that, oh, you know, I'm stuck in this lingering corridor. Yes, spend some time in there. Feel that context, you know, because that's what you wanted. That's the life that you wanted to lead, and now it's been taken away from you. You just want to feel that context still, just a little bit longer. You know, you feel it a little bit, but, you know, hopefully you come to accept that, you know, this context is over and I'm living in this illusion, because life isn't a corridor. That's just an illusion that you're existing in. And then, you know, open the door, reach to the end, and, you know, bring back also everything else that you love that isn't gone away from you. I'm still here. Tricky's is still there. Surely he's still there. Maybe in April. Maybe we haven't unlocked that Tricky's yet. Maybe he hasn't passed the baton yet. I don't know what's going on with him. Galactic, you know, there. Fight K2 is still waiting for you. Urian, man, you could be in Japan. You know, there's so much waiting for you. Revel in that context, but don't overdo it. Don't go crazy. And hey, who knows? Your girlfriend might just be going through a hard time, and remember, you know, she's kind of like you in terms of thinking about ODing, you thinking about killing yourself. Maybe she's a little bit further down that road. Maybe she needs desperate help. I don't know her situation. I don't know if you know her situation, but maybe it's time for her to get some help if she isn't getting any help. Because that's crazy that she's saying, hey, this is too much for me. This relationship is too much for me. Because you don't want to be a burden. Obviously, you don't want to be a burden. You want to give her space. You're even telling her, I'm going to give you space. You don't need to worry about me. Hey, I'm right here. I just deal with your shit because I want to be with you. And I'm 100% on that. You need to stop worrying about me. You need to stop making a delusion in your head about me that doesn't exist. Because this person that's a burden doesn't exist. Because I'm sitting back and I'm watching. You just need to focus on yourself, queen. Just focus on yourself. Get all the help you can, because you can't be telling me you're ODing. You can't be telling me that. That's crazy. You can't be telling me that. You need to get help. I don't know who from, but you need to get help. That's crazy. You can't let her say that. And that's crazy concerning. And if you want to have a fruitful relationship with her, she needs to deal with her own demons. 100% she needs to deal with her own demons. That's all I have to say. Bench. I like the music video. You just looked on your stream. Help.
Yeah.
Is this your alcohol for depression, suicide? Or is that just your daily music?
I really haven't listened to a lot of Suicide recently, but last couple of days I've been listening to Suicide again. I racked up like thousands of plays in like a pretty short amount of time. And this album is like all of my top played songs are on this album. But yeah, the top 10 is all from this album, then a different track from a different album. You go down, you see more Sewer Slut, Sewer Slut, Sewer Slut, Sewer Slut, Sewer Slut.
Yeah, I seen.
But yeah, this is my most. This is like easily my most played artist and most played album.
Sound.
This album really got me through some like bad times a while, like a long time ago, and like kind of feels like, because when I listened to it, I mean, I felt horrible, but on top of the fact that I felt horrible, and the music itself was just depressing, which made me feel I kind of embraced it. It's also a really like depressing album because of the concept, because like her girlfriend committed suicide, and the album is about, it's not only dedicated to her, but it's also dedicated to her quitting music. So I kind of had this thing where it felt so, the album was so immersive for me that it was as if I was feeling like secondhand pain from what they were experiencing, even though I never knew either of those people. I remember Galactic listened to it for my birthday when I turned 18. 17. He listened to it for my 17th birthday.
Yeah.
He listened to it. I think I still have it saved. He wrote a review on it. Maybe I don't have it saved.
You find a lot of suicidal people. Like your brother attracts people that are apparently shallow. I mean, his girlfriend doesn't seem shallow, or wife, but yeah, you talk to a lot of people like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's probably just because of the areas that I'm involved in. I guess like the
like
communities
what?
I hang out in. Sorry.
Yeah.
The communities that I hang around in. I mean, this was just different. I mean, it was just a music, place. It's not exactly always going to be something that attracts people that, suicidal or even
What music place for what?
Huh?
As you say, a music place. What are we talking about? What are the
vinyl server I was talking about.
Is it just a general vinyl server?
It's just, well, I mean, if anything, it's just general music stuff. Just talk about music.
How'd you find it?
A place. There's a website that's made for finding servers for specific like things. So I just kind of look for vinyl like Discord servers that had the vinyl tag, because people will put their Discord servers on the website, so it will.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I just look for servers with the vinyl tag, and I found that one.
Oh, that's so interesting.
I just didn't want to be in a server that has like 500 people in. I wanted to be in like something with like a good amount of people, so it's not like dead, but not too many, where it's like.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Goldilocks zone. I got it.
Yeah, I found it like that, and yeah, like it just started with. So Last FM. I don't even know if I have this points. Okay, I do. Last FM has this Discord bot where you can check. So if I type .w, it would look at my Last FM, see what I'm listening to, and then tell you the amount of plays that everyone in this server has on the artist. So I was doing this, like, that's what I do a lot of the time. If I'm in a server and I know it has a Last FM bot, I'll start looking for my favorite artists. Okay, these are old.
Team conversation. Oh, Bila, Cancel, Orochi Quiz, Kusanagi, Mobby Web, Chubb Overlays. Clark Capable 9 Leona. I love that. Recipes. Respect. Nothing. Nothing in there.
That's so funny. I actually still have this one that you told me about.
Hey, talking about Alfredo.
I couldn't tell you. This was a long time ago. This was around the time this was when we were watching Game of Thrones, actually.
Right. It's funny because I like how you made your Notepad like mine.
Oh, look, here it is. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's Alfredo. So you put
right.
But there's still a bit of so you put I do a little bit less now, but it's 50 grams of you probably would do way less, but it would be 30 butter and 50 cheese. I don't do that much. It was 50 double cream. Put double cream, butter, and cheese in a pan, and then you just put it on.
Yeah, the double cream. I didn't copy that part.
That's the ratio. I do 50,
50.
Yeah, now I do 35 for cheese and double cream, and then butter I do 15. Yeah, and then I just add garlic granules, depending what I have. I black pepper, other spices, paprika, all sorts. Why do you say turn off oven? Wouldn't it be a stove?
I copy pasted that from you.
Oh, interesting.
You said that.
Oven, yeah, that's nice. Weird.
I mean, I could probably like
like what?
Yeah, never mind.
Like how you add that word everywhere. So superfluous. Yeah, so I I saw cheese and okay, I got some watermelons, coconuts, and what was it again? You see how you put everywhere. I need to listen to the song this song a lot. It's long.
I just hate the fact that fuck's sake. I just hate the fact that I assumed that she was just bored of me and she just didn't want to talk to me anymore. I didn't just jump to conclusions.
It's not wrong to assume, and it's not wrong to hate yourself considering other people have done that to you.
Yeah, actually, I mean that's true. But the worst thing about it back then was that's honestly I won't pretend that that's the entire reason, because it definitely regarding self-hatred, I definitely felt those feelings before, but I feel like that enhanced it because I started to think that I was the problem. I started to think that maybe I was the reason that right? Because no one ever told me, no one ever addressed problems and told me why they don't want to be around me anymore. When I told Galactic about that first person, she was called Willow. Galactic said that because of I started showing him what I after that person left, I was showing him the DMs what I was saying, and he's like, I think that the reason that they did that is just because, when I told him about Lucy and stuff, he was like, I was asking if there's anything that he thinks I can learn from what he's seen in my past relationships, because I wanted to make it get better. And he said, it seems like sometimes because you get so depressed, sometimes it feels like you talk about it way too much with them, and there's too much negative, and it starts to outweigh the positives, and that's probably how these people feel. With Taya, I don't think it was even me. I think it was just everything that was going on with her at the time. It's understandable. I mean, the way that she did it, I don't respect that she didn't even say goodbye. I just woke up at night, she's gone. But that first person, I expressed feelings of like depression and suicide, and she just leaves me like that.
That's tough. Oh my word.
No goodbye, no nothing, no I'm sorry, just dips.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna get my dinner.
Okay.
Bye-bye. I got my dinner. Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm here. I just. I'm sorry, I misclicked. I tried to close a DM I had open and I closed yours. It's my bad. I was gonna like. I lost my own. I was gonna say something and I can't remember. That really sucks. Fuck. Great. I remember though, when I tried to talk to my brother about me wanting to go to therapy long before I was in counseling.
Oh yeah.
He did say like.
Like what?
I'm trying to remember the exact wording because I don't want to paint him out to have said something that is a lot worse than it was. So
Okay.
take a grain of salt. But he did say something along the lines of like. Actually, no, I know what he said. He said, if that's what you need to do. Well, no, he said, if you don't want to follow him, he's like, I don't think that you should do that. But if that's what you think that you need to do, then you do it.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't following his advice. He's like, yeah, go to the gym, all this shit. And I didn't want to do those things. And I wanted to, go and get professional help. So, like, I do respect the fact that even though he might not agree with what I want to do, he still respected it,
Yeah, you told me this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
But with that Croatian lady, Talia, I don't remember her name. Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah. Now we can get back to the you were talking about that you didn't feel like it was infidelity when she engaged. when she engaged. You don't know what infidelity means?
Not really.
Cheating.
Oh, right, about that. Okay.
You said you didn't feel like it was infidelity when she was still in a relationship, but disengaged with it.
She broke up with the person. Okay, this is what she did. She spoke about her thoughts. I said that I wasn't sure because although I liked her a lot and I would be willing to do that, I also felt a bit guilty. But then she said that I think what actually happened was she's like, okay, well, like I'm totally willing to like end this relationship because I was planning on doing it anyways. I wasn't happy with it, so I'll end it, and then we can like be together or whatever, right? And I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, that sounds fine if you're sure, like if that's what you want. So then we started dating, but apparently like she didn't break up with him for a couple of days.
Oh, that's fucked.
But I didn't know that for a little bit, which made me feel kind of bad.
Okay, I thought
She did tell me, but she, yeah. I think that I asked her, it's like, hey, did you do that yet? I was like, did you do it? And she's like, no, like I haven't done that yet. I'm like, you really need to do that because that is
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, I thought you were dating her and she was expressing she hadn't disengaged permanently or fully with that relationship, and she was still, 1 foot. She was still engaging in that relationship. He's still officially together or whatever. Yeah, that's definitely wrong. So a lot of cheating happens where somebody's disengaged with the relationship, but they haven't fully withdrawn to the point where that person knows, hey, we're not a thing anymore. And so they're sort of, 1 foot in each bucket. That's no bueno. But no, that's fair. And that's a massive red flag immediately. Hey, you didn't do that. You didn't have any qualms with this. That you're engaging with another relationship and you're not fully engaged and you haven't spoken that. That's strange. That's a non-confrontational behavior where she didn't want to confront her partner, and hey, you don't know what that relationship is like. I'm presuming so, or at least I don't know.
I just know from like I think there was some screenshot of like text of them just being really super uninterested, and like my ex-girl like Taya like trying to talk to them and then just not seeming interested or not really like just ignoring her. But I didn't see a lot. I just heard from her word and then I seen some text and that's it. So no idea.
Is it because it's a lot of people are non-confrontational, or is it because that person is a little bit, he's gonna code you the fuck out?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So, but yeah, that's one thing that you should definitely look out for. Somebody that's being non-confrontational. If you want somebody that communicates with you, you need somebody that at least has a little bit of confrontation, at least comfortable being confrontational with you. Hey, I don't feel good about this or whatever. Someone that's gonna be speaking their mind, especially if their mind isn't fully in the relationship, that needs to be clarified for you. You can't, because you're somebody that stresses. If somebody's stressing you out like that, that's unfair on you. Because remember, a relationship is a two-part game. If you're engaging with in a relationship with somebody, that person is sacrificing a lot for you. They're spending a lot of time with you. They're foregoing, other things. Can't have sex with anyone else. Most relationships can't be, chatting flirtatious. Can't be coquettish with somebody else. So yeah, of course.
Hey, I'm sorry to cut you off, but this isn't even something that I really thought about. And this is just due to me like not being super like this, just because like I get so attached and I'm so clingy. But like I told Galactic about what's going on with Lucy, and he said, from my experience, it sounds like she was doing bad in general. I think what she means is that she's ghosting you because she feels horrible. She attempted suicide. She can't be around people that are super close to her, like you, because it's gonna make her feel worse. That specifically was what. I never really thought about that. Like when she said that, being in a relationship is really hard right now, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just really hard to be so close to someone like she is with me because of how she's doing. And like, that makes complete sense. And I never even thought about that. And I wish I did, but yeah, like that's just because with me, it's like, sure, when I don't feel good, I do want to be alone sometimes, but if I'm in a relationship like this, like with my dad, like when my dad happened,
Yeah.
all I wanted was to be around her because
Of course.
I just clinged onto her and she was supporting me. That was my support.
That's good. That's good. You should rely on other people. That's a really good thing, especially when you're talking about people that you
And
know
I did
like
that
your
with my
brother.
friends too. Yeah,
Yeah,
I did that with my
100%.
friends too. Because like that's what they're there for. They're there to be there for you.
100%. You can't be on your thoughts, especially if you just come to poor conclusions. Like you come to bad conclusions when you're really fucked up about something. You know, it's like the same people that, I guess, like with you want to get drunk or whatever when something really bad happens or something like that. Right? Sometimes you need somebody to say you out straight, like it's not the way, and also support you and act as a better alcohol for you, a better substance for you to use that doesn't have all those negative externalities. So yeah, friend, you should absolutely rely on friends. If you're in a relationship, you should absolutely. They're there for that.
Yeah.
And
I get you.
I know you're quite submissive when it comes to, hey, if that's the way you want to go, that's the way you want to go.
Yeah.
And you don't have that physical proximity, so you can't even really do anything about it. You can't fucking fly over there like Superman going, we need to sort this out. Because I agree with you need to be uncomfortable at some stages. But like with you, you were pushing a lot of people out, and it's uncomfortable for you to talk to people, especially when you're a downer. At least like the thought of talking to somebody, maybe once you're in a call, it's a little bit more, amicable than you would have expected before, because you're just in it. Your mind goes to bad places when you're in that corridor.
That's it.
If you're in the internal corridor, your mind isn't working at a very rational stage. So you do need other people to be there for you and sort you out, and be a rock for you. A trampoline, you falling down, trampoline, soften the landing. So I do think that you should understand how she feels that she doesn't want to be around you, because I don't know, you said you didn't fully elucidate. You said like she might not be okay with being around you, but I don't know exactly know why, and you can't exactly demand her to be around, because again, you don't have that physical proximity. It's not like you live in the same house. It's not a traditional relationship where if somebody's down, you can give them space, but also you're sort of there. You still there, are supportive, even though you're not in the same room. You still, you can still cook, clean, whatever, and you're still within the same proximity. That support is so good, where you just even have somebody in close proximity that hey, when I need a meal, that person's gonna get me a meal. They're just still that I feel their presence. It's not like Discord. It's really hard to feel somebody's presence in the same way as living in the same house. It's so different, because I don't even really speak to my parents that much. When I know that they're in the house, it still feels good to have them in the house. It feels different when they're away, even though I don't even really talk to them that much. It's just a different feeling. And so even having that support is really beneficial. But the fact that you can't support her really in any way, because you don't have that presence, that physical presence, because you're not with her in America. And you can't really check in on her, because you don't have that proximity. It's like, are you doing okay? I don't know if you're doing okay. You're in a really tough situation. Really tough situation. This is, I don't deal with long distance relationships, so I don't know. But I don't know what you would do from this point on, because sometimes it's the point where you want to have people that at least have physical proximity with her, to get in contact with them and then go, hey, is she doing okay? Because somebody that's close enough to her that's going to have that proximity that it's okay for them to, break some boundaries a little bit, because I think you do need to break some boundaries a little bit. If somebody's fucked up and fucking themselves over, you need to, break some boundaries there to go, hey, man, I need to make sure you're okay, because I don't want you going killing yourself. And also, I'm here to support you. You're thinking bad thoughts, and I'm thinking about you. You're my guy. I don't want you to die. And sometimes you need to hear that from somebody's mouth that, no, you're not a burden. I just want to support you, and this is my own volition. There's nothing to do with you, and don't fucking call me a burden. I'm just me, and I'm just doing what I want to do. I feel that this is not a obligation.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm getting a phone call. I gotta answer this.
All right.
はいはい、ここはアナカリスは沼地下の対するは、キが出てるということは、はい、まあ実況の方していきましょう。さあ、キュービー対アナカリスですね。まあアナカリスも、まあアドバンシングガードはないんですが、今日映るの初めてだったりするのかな、アナカリス。アドバンシングガードがない特殊なキャラなんですが、対空技がね結構強いと。通常技の性能はとにかく高めですね、総じて。ただ今の、中断技ですね。真上から襲いかかってくるピラミッドで、先に1本取ったのはアナカリス。 はいはい、これはインベーダーの二の腕ですね、この QB はね。なるほど。はい、これ1抜けを決めてますね。はい、G ブロックの1抜けを決めている。 そうですね、先ほど、山形遠征チームを破った関西チーム。さあ、ということは1抜けここで決まる試合なんですが、アナカリスが圧倒しているのか。さあ、中段すっぽ抜けてはいるが、この置き攻め、その場置きを選択、アナカリス。そしてチェーン決めて追い打ちすかして、いいスピードドロップ。
That was sick.
なんとアナカリスが最強キャラ。アナカリスが圧倒しているのか。なんとアナカリスが圧倒しているのか。さあ、中段すっぽ抜けてはいるが、この置き攻め、その場置きを選択、アナカリス。そしてチェーン決めて追い打ちすかして、いいスピードドロップ。なんとアナカリスが圧倒しているのか。さあ、中段すっぽ抜けてはいるが、この置き攻め、その場置きを選択、アナカリス。そしてチェーン決めて追い打ちすかして、いいスピードドロップ。アナカリスが最強キャラの一角、QB を破っていく。同士ですかね、これ。水島勝ちましたね。いや、もう水島さんはもうゲーセンに毎日いますからね。はい、すごいプレイヤーです。さあ、出てくるのは、スーパーもちもち来ましたね、バレッタ。まあキュービーよりある意味やりにくいんじゃないか、アナカリス側というバレッタ。
I'm back.
これは対象対決。対象対決。いや、実況に言わないで。さあ、水島いい動き。さあ、もちもちがバレッタアナカリス。
I think Americans have had it. I hope they've had it, and now we just need to do what we can do to make the case. And look, I own this. We wouldn't be in this mess if we had won the election. And we didn't. We have to make sure that Americans know it's not just that Donald Trump is bad, but we're offering them something better. And I think, again, there is going to be pain. The richness of a sitting senator like Tommy Tuberville or Elon Musk is going to have to...
関西にも、アナカリス来ますのでね。まあ、もちもちさんは結構アナカリスはやり慣れてるんじゃないかなと思います。さあ、ここで取り返すのはもちもち。両者5分。 そうなんですね。やっぱり職人キャラみたいなキャラはまあ関
Put this
東
in
以
the.
外だと
Oh, we need to watch that Noah Samson
い
video
な
too.
かった時もあったんですが、まあ今はね非常に強いプレー
Trump expected to invoke wartime authority to speed up mass deportation effort in coming days. The Trump administration is expected to invoke a sweeping wartime authority to speed up the president's mass deportation pledge in the coming days, according to 4 sources familiar with the discussions. The little-known 18th century law, the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, gives the president tremendous authority to target and remove undocumented
I
immigrants.
have an appointment
Though
with
legal
the
experts argue that
doctors
they face an uphill battle
on
in court.
Monday.
CNN previously.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I just got off the phone with the doctor. He said Monday morning, 10 a.m.
Mark that in your calendar.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak to my mom, see if she can drive me. But even if she can't, it's like an hour walk at most. It's not a bad walk. I can walk it.
Bike
Oh yeah, I could bike.
should be the first thing on your mind if it's an hour walk. Well,
Yeah, no, it's just been a while. I'm not like super confident with biking, but I will. Need to build that confidence, I suppose.
yeah, for sure. I have to have that feeling of discomfort, by the way. What?
He had a southern accent. He sounded very southern.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We're talking
There
about
are a lot of the doctor on the phone.
no, and what sort of accent? Are we like Hackney, Cockney, or are we talking?
Oh, I don't know accent enough. I wouldn't say it was nothing like Cockney at all. I mean, definitely similar to yours, if anything. I don't know. It's kind of hard to.
Interesting. You should have asked him where he's from. Where from the UK you originally from? Because you sound like you're from the south.
It's something I could bring up with him, because he's the one that's.
Oh, is he a regular?
Ah?
Ah, I thought you sounded the way you said it made it sound like you're
Right,
familiar
I
with him.
see. No, I haven't been for a checkup with the doctor since I was like I must have been about 12 years old, and I went for hay fever, or maybe when it's been at least 5 years. It's been like 5 years maybe when I went for hay fever or something. Like I haven't went to the doctors in a long time.
For hay fever, interesting.
Yeah, they gave me like some nasal, like I gave me some medication for hay fever.
Sound out. Like, all I'm saying is, who but you has a responsibility for your girlfriend? Who but you?
Huh?
You what? I said, who but you has a responsibility to, if your girlfriend's going through a hard place, to help her out.
Yeah, I see.
And I don't think it's about space, because there are things you just can't give space. You can't, someone with suicidal ideation, you can't give space to that. The thing is, I'm saying...
Scared. I don't know what's the right or wrong thing to do here.
Right, that's exactly what you should be thinking, because...
It seems acceptable to do both of those things. I mean, as much as space sounds bad, because it's like it's a very 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 dire emergency situation. I don't want to be too pushy with it. Like, what if I push her away by doing that?
Exactly. You definitely want to be pushy over if you don't have that physical.
Galactic told me to not. Well, Galactic said, she probably won't talk about. I would DM her every now and then if I were you, but not constantly.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm not just gonna like not say anything for days or weeks. Like I'll check up on her for sure.
100%. Yeah, even from what it sounds like from you, even though I say, how you doing, you don't respond, you seems like it goes a long way.
It definitely does help. I will say so. Yeah,
but don't ever barrage. That's just anyone in any headspace. Definitely shouldn't be barraging.
You're right. You're right.
That is something that, because just with a lot of people, especially if they're non-confrontational, once they see +5, they see plus get the fuck out now. I need to leave. That's like a buffer space in their head that's just being occupied by I have to respond to all these messages. Just say, some basic things, because alright, when I say you shouldn't respect her space, I'm saying you shouldn't. That's what, in an ideal situation, you shouldn't, in terms of if you're physically close to her, I think there should be the right amount of space should be occupied by you. Even though she says she might not want it, you should be You know, hey, you okay? If she just wants to be in our room, fine, but you're still in the house with her. You know, that's fine. That's fine. That's good. You're in a good spot because you can always constantly check up on her in terms of, oh, you know, she hasn't killed herself yet. She isn't, you know, got drugs by the bedside that could possibly kill her. You can check up on all these things. You're good. You're good in that situation, Kusti. But if you don't have that proximity, I think that should be worry. And I think all you could do realistically is just, you know, give her, you know, hey, hope you're doing good. Just know I'm here. That's it. Don't give her.
Yeah.
Make it close. Make it a statement rather than a question. Just say, hey, are you okay? I hope you're doing well. Just know that I'm always gonna be here for you. It's like a question, but it ends in a statement. There is no, oh fuck, I need to respond to this. Fuck, this guy's messaging me. You know, you don't act like a burden. Act as if, hey, I'm a rock. That's it. Something that they smile about rather than, oh, I need to respond to this guy now. Make sure just that's
because
it.
I know her. Like she's not gonna probably want to respond. She's not gonna want to respond. That's a fact. She is not gonna want to respond. The most she might do is just make sure that she knows make sure that I know that she's alive, you know, but just so I know, because I know her, like she loves music. She's always listening to music, so I'm gonna keep track on her plays, so I know she's there.
Right, okay. That she hides it again.
Well, she does, but there is no way to hide your overall plays, and so long as I see that number go up, I know that she's listening to music. So I've written that down.
Okay.
Because they are hidden. Her recent plays are hidden, but I can see her artist plays and everything, so I know that she's
Also, it would be good for you to have some sort of physical person there that you know, so that they can at least inform you, because you don't want to be stressing. You want to have some hey, you know, some solace that she's still.
I don't have connections. Like
that's what I'm saying.
She has that one friend, and like, you know,
you don't know.
Before I had any idea of this, she said that she wasn't talking to them. I obviously don't have contact with her family, so I don't have any form of contact.
If you're serious about the relationship, you're 6 months now. I think that's something that you should at least be considering. Hey, this is a long-term relationship, and I know you don't do well in a state of mind that she's good in. You should absolutely have some way to, if they're genuinely suicidal, yeah, you at least need that for yourself, because I know you're a worrywart. So
yes, for sure. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go and just let my mom know about this appointment and everything.
Sure.
I'll be right.
結構やっぱりデモンクレイドルガーキャンがね特に面倒くさいんですけど、まあそれを恐れずにしっかりとさあ画面端のデミトリにもしっかりとビーストを拾っていった素晴らしいやはり練習の成果が出ているか。
はい。これかなりねレイラ側が焦ったと思いますよ。プレッシャーがかかりますね。あれがあるということが。
やはり羽根コーガロンいろんな逆やってるそうですね器用ですね。もういろんなガロンの見聞きしたことを、すぐに習得して、使いこなしているという感じですが、さあレイラはこの逆境を跳ねのけることができるか。お互い対処待ったなし。
はい。
さあプレジャーいいタイミングで刺さって、ここはその場大きい選択。さあ起き上がり方向しっかり読んでいるレイラ・デミトリー、デモンクレイドルからデモンクレイドルで大将羽根コガロンを撃沈。勝ったのはレイラ・デミトリー、
マジゲンのレジスタンスの勝ちですね。
そうですね、マジゲンのレジスタンス、まずは、1勝と、ここからまだ、2位通過までには、勝ち上がっていかなければいけない。
いけない。
さあ2巡目の、対戦もどんどん進んでいって、まあ、ほとんどの、ブロックで、1位通過はもう決まってますかね。まあ、ホッと胸をなで下ろしているチームも、 多いことでしょう。
はいはい。H ブロックだけ、3チームだったので、ここは決まっています。1位抜けが、ババ袋バーバツ、小翔さんのところですね。2位抜けが、ジェダレンジャーが、抜けております。さあ、E と、G、そして H はまだ試合中と。
H は終わってるって感じですかね。
H ははい。H は3人チームなので終わってますね。
さあかなりね見ててもねセイバーは速いとかすぐ決着がついちゃうみたいなイメージあると思うんですけど、まあぜひねこの実況解説と一緒にね見てこんな感じでやってんだなっていうのを配信ご視聴の皆さんね楽しんでいただければと思ってやっております。
はい、ではここはどこだ？E ブロックですね。これは3敗のフェリシアとさっき勝った、マジゲンか、はい、マジゲンのレジスタンスの当たり目フェリシア
さんか。さあルーザーズに来てるんですねこの、
はい、HP 側が、金曜ビリで渋谷と握手の3敗、QP、2P 側がマジゲンのレジスタンスの当たり目フェリシア、はいはい、勝った方が2位抜けで、これはまあ先方対決ですね。はい、マジゲンのレジスタンスは連戦ですから。
ということは山形チームは
山田ここじゃないです。さあ、勝ったのは、3敗、まずは、先鋒戦制し、続いて出てくるのは、まあここはゲームゼロでしょうね。はい、ゲームゼロのジェダが、中堅で出てきます。
なるほど。3敗キュービーは先ほどは大将を務めてましたが今回は先鋒でぶつけていくと。さあ先鋒中堅対決、中堅出てくるのは終わりなきゲームゼロのジェダ。さあいきなり体力約半分を消し飛ばしていった3敗キュービー。
はい、かなり気合入ってますね。これはもう絶対抜けるんだぞみたいな意気込みが感じられます。
そうですね、なんとかキュービーの低空を止めたいと思って、ジェダ側も技を振っているんですが全然当たらないですね。それだけキュービーのスピードが速かったり、当たりにくい位置にいると。
はいはい、一旦落ち着く感じで AG の精度を確認して、さあゲームゼロいい攻めが通っている。なんか光りましたね、はい、
もうずっと中断をやってるようにしか見えないんですけどね
さあこれはゲームゼロ頑張ってほしいところがしっかり取り返す。
取っていた。
はい、ダークホースありますよ。ジェダのダークホースはかなり一発逆転性が高い。ガキャンいい選択。QB にガキャンっていうのはね非常に使いにくいんですけれども当てていきました。追い打ち。
Mr. President, do you think you have the authority, the power to round up people, deport them, and then you're under no obligation to a court to show the evidence against them?
Well, that's what the law says, and that's what our country needs, because we were, unfortunately, they allowed millions of people to come into our country, totally unvetted, totally unchecked. So you ought to ask, did he have the authority to allow millions of people? Did Biden have the authority to do something that's unthinkable?
Yeah.
Oh.
My mom said she's finishing a night shift at like 7:30, and she can
Yeah.
take me if I want to. But she honestly, it's even an hour walk. I was over exaggerating. It's like half an hour or something.
Take your bike. Show some confidence with your bike. Don't, man. People get tired after night shifts. Let her rest.
No, I know. That's why I said it's like it's fine. Like I'll I'll walk if I need to or whatever.
Take your bike. Yeah. Show some confidence.
Right. Yeah. But like she said that she was on the phone to my brother last night. She was like saying that she tells I'm been doing well. You know what my brother said?
What?
That I need to be out of my room.
Right. Wait, shit, you kind of cut. Well, not even really cut out. You just said it really quickly. She told your brother that you're doing well, I'm guessing?
That I'm not doing well.
Oh, that you're not doing well. Yeah, you said it so quickly.
Right, because she could tell, and he said that I need to get out of my room.
Okay.
But like I know that's not gonna help me because I just don't feel like being around people right now. That should make me feel worse.
Well, I mean, you're around people right now.
Yeah, but like this is completely different. I wouldn't want to be right next to you right now talking to you face to face. I wouldn't. I'd refuse. I can't do that.
Right
now. But it's
that's
just
good. It's good enough that you have at least some.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. I have people that I can talk to like this.
Yeah, at least some contact. Yeah, that's bueno. You don't wanna.
Yeah.
You don't wanna completely cut off any contact. You can't be just in your own thoughts, man. Your own thoughts when you're on something bad.
I know myself. I can't do that.
You're gonna be stuck in, that's just anyone really. You're gonna be stuck in a miasma. It's not good. Not bueno. But yeah, no, that's good. That's good. You know, break that initial barrier of discomfort. Take your bike out. You know, it's gonna be uncomfortable. I don't know particularly what you're afraid of. Is it just riding on the road that's worrying you, or is it a little bit embarrassing?
I would avoid the road at all costs, anyways. But
oh, really? Okay, interesting. You get used to riding on the road for sure. I was also like that. I used to ride in the night.
I'm not even confident enough to like I mean, to be fair, like I did.
How many likes did you just say?
I don't know.
No.
Like I did a like spike. Remember that?
That's
like
good.
spike.
Like spike.
Yeah. A brushing. Right. So yeah, no, like I did ride to. I remember when I had to learn how to ride my bike so I could go to work and back.
Okay. Did you not ride down the road at all?
Yeah, but I worked for. I had that job for a couple days, but I went on the motorway. Like I had to go the motorway route, but I didn't go on the road.
Went on the grass or something, or path?
No, yeah, there was a bike path, cycle path.
Okay.
So like I did
how you
that.
corrected yourself there, but for what? Bike path, cycle path?
I went to and from work once, so I did that, and that bike ride is definitely like that's like 3 times longer than this will be.
Yeah, okay.
It was a long bike ride, so
Get used to riding on your bike.
Yeah.
And on the road too.
I know, but it's just like I never even ended up having like good balance at all. Like I still kind of struggled, but I mean,
if you don't have good enough balance to be on the road, then don't go on the road. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was thinking it's like, yeah, I'll walk on the road eventually, but like I can't do that yet. I'm not ready to even start learning that. You know, I need to get the basics down before I start going for that.
I don't know how you ride, so I have no idea.
Horrible. Like I can ride it, but you know, not
how many times are you falling over?
I do remember falling over. I don't know how many times I did. I remember I went right into a bush because I fucked up. I was trying to just going in a straight line. It was a little bit struggle. I wasn't, swerving left and right, but I couldn't
I
like
know exactly
maintain
what you're
them.
talking about. I know what
Yeah,
you're talking
yeah,
about. Yeah,
yeah.
that's
It was
yeah.
hard to do it because the psychopath.
You shouldn't be on
wasn't,
the
like,
road at that point. Hey, can you ride straight now?
I haven't rode my bike in months.
Okay, it's no bueno. So you're riding your
In
bike
fact,
more.
I haven't rode my bike in 10 months or some shit.
What? I can't believe it's
Yes.
been that long. Yeah, you should get. Man, when you started riding your bike and learning it, I would have been baby steps on Japanese. I've been doing this for 11 months.
But okay, the
Come on,
thing
man.
is, I
Yes.
get really sore feet from work.
Oh yeah.
Like, and it's weird because when it first started happening, I thought, okay, well, I mean, I haven't worked a job this intensive out of, you know,
Yeah,
the
yeah, I
2 or
know.
3 jobs I've had outside the kitchen one, but that one was really intensive, and it makes sense my feet would hurt, especially because it was new. But I thought, okay, I'll get over it. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, over time my feet will just.
So
get used to it.
your feet still
They've
hurt.
yes, they've gotten worse. If anything, they've probably gotten worse.
Have you tried different shoes?
Yeah, I've tried 3 different pairs.
Oh wow.
There's the ones that my brother bought me, and he said he bought me them because they're really comfy because he owns a pair, and they're running shoes, and you know they're made for stuff like that. But
They
it didn't
still
help. Yeah, it might help a tiny bit, but they still hurt. I had my 110s that I used to wear; they didn't really help. And I have these shoes. They're called Cruyffs, and they're kind of like pretty smart shoes, and they didn't help either.
Smart shoes never help.
Yeah, well, they're not, you know, the shit flickers. But
Oh, okay.
here, I'll get a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these ones. Something like that.
Man, what's smart in the north is it's just a little bit different. It's a different culture over there.
It's well, I wouldn't consider those smart, but they're just the type of shoes that I'd wear if I were someone that enjoyed doing this, then I'd wear them to this. But if I'm going up, you know, the town to like going into a nightclub or something, I'd wear those. But I wouldn't do that because I don't like doing that. But yeah, that's the type of stuff that I'd wear to like that. Because no one's pulling up wearing shit flickers. No one's looking like Cameron KOF pulling up to nightclubs. But because he actually did wear, he went from where he graduated from shit flickers in school to fake TNs. They were fake TNs. They weren't even real.
Mm.
But he used to like pretend they were real or something, and like, but there was like they were brand new, and like the thing, I don't know what it was. It was something about them.
Nightclubs aren't even really particularly. Actually, I don't know. It depends what's establishment, I guess. But I never really considered nightclubs. Those are places of degeneracy, if anything.
Right. Well, yeah, for sure. But they're not gonna let you in if you're wearing a tracksuit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you gotta show up wearing some nice, you know, trousers with like a nice shirt on. Not like a buttoned-up shirt, but maybe a polo, maybe.
Right. Yeah. Nice
like
enough for the establishment. You don't want to be.
Yes.
You're definitely not. You're definitely not wearing shit like this.
There was another pair of shoes that I did try, and they didn't really do much either. But these are all the shoes that I own. I own the 110s.
High class restaurant.
Oh, hey,
Tracksuit.
these are the shoes.
Right. Boss.
Hugo Boss stuff, yeah.
No, it's just boss. I don't see no Hugo there, just boss.
Yeah, not Hugo. Boss.
Hey, Gray. I think Gray looks nasty.
Bosch.
Oh, that's Boss.
Yeah.
That's Bosch. Oh.
Yeah, Bosch. They're not like. I don't love them, but they're not bad. I also didn't own a pair of like white or grey shoes, so I thought, yeah, why not? That'd be nice to style stuff with them. But I got them sold for me at a way cheaper price. Because my brother's friend had them. They were brand new and he didn't really want them anymore, so I bought them from him for like a way cheaper price than they're worth. Definitely worth less than my 110s were. Definitely a lot less.
Blah blah blah. I wanted to watch this Scouts TV show, but I only found it on one website and I didn't trust it. It's a new Netflix show, and it has Scouts people in it. It's about knife crime, whatever. Oh no, actually it's not about knife crime. It's about some kid gets on some Red Pill podcasts. As in like not like on the show, as in gets it in his algorithm, and some knife crime happens in relation to that, and I was honestly I just didn't really care about it until apparently the Scouts is in there, and that already piqued my interest.
Sadio Mane is the best football player in the world. He's the best football player in the world. Chris, why are you laughing for? Why are you laughing for? Yeah, what do you think of... Actually, I don't even like this one. This one. Okay. I don't really like the fact that it's blue, but... What do you think of this?
Moschino? This is not my... I don't know what Moschino is.
I don't know. I guess it's just some like... Well, that's just the name of the brand. Moschino.
Don't give a fuck then.
I'm trying to find, because
I do think the lettering is good though, and it's good quality. It's not a Covenant t-shirt.
Covenant t-shirt. I don't own one like that with like the fucking bear on and the same design, but I do own like one jumper that is from that brand. I mean, company good fucking pictures. Alright, this is scuffed, but it's this. Wait, it didn't even copy. It's a bad image. It's this, but instead of blue, it's black with the same design. So like those are on the sleeves. It has that lettering, and I like it.
Oh, I
front, nothing in the back.
I'm a hater of that design.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't like when it has like the brand name copy and pasted 5 times on the side of the whatever. I just like it when it's on the front, you know. Just have it on the front and that's it. I don't like it anywhere else.
Like simple. Alright,
yeah,
I actually
simple.
didn't think that you'd like that specifically.
That
So okay, let's see. I want to see. Okay, this is so shit. I don't know why it looks like that. I don't mind this one. Let me find a good image.
What the fuck? There's only one product that he has? And it's a Covenant towel?
Alright, how about this one? This one. So it has it on the front and it has the same design. What do you think? Alright, obviously if you don't like the sleeve design, you could just forget about that being there. So do you prefer if it's like small text on the side of it, or like a big text that covers the top of the shirt? You like the
big.
Okay. Right,
More ostentatious. So I want it big.
Yeah, this one's still kind of different because that's this fucking bear on. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, I actually like that design. It's way better. It's actually a nice creative design. Not some 5 brand names copying, but that's actually a good design. Paperclip on whatever that is.
Oh yeah, the paper clips, yeah.
The nappy clips or whatever you want to call them.
Oh, this one. Gross.
But I'm buying this towel. What do you think of this towel?
Oh.
Hold on.
Covenant towel? Oh, how did I guessed it?
It's because I was just talking about Covenant towel.
I don't even like that logo.
It looks like a copy of what? I can't even think of the...
It's not familiar to me.
Right. The thing is, these t-shirts look sick. This t-shirt looks... I would buy this.
Let's see.
I don't know if you're on my stream. If I even on stream.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm looking now. Ah, I see. Damn. Yeah,
That
that ain't
looks
bad. I would say that's
sick.
actually like quite cheap because I see a lot of time that these influencers they make like they
Like
make
what?
merch and it's so always really overpriced.
Right. I don't even think that's as much. That's the funny thing.
Covenant is on his.
Yeah, I think it just says Covenant on there, but I don't think it is.
Oh, it's from him.
Because it's all satanic, and that's just what you would associate Covenant with. So I think it might just be general. I don't think it might actually be anything to do with him.
Morbid Angel. Wait, I wonder if that's like No, that's a death metal band.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
I thought so.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, it says more. I can't even read that text.
That's an album. Okay, so Covenant. That okay, yeah, I see it. So that album. That's an album cover of an album called Covenant by Morbid Angel.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. That's definitely not LTG.
Death metal. So
And this
I
looks sick though.
wonder because
Like satanic.
I don't know if you know about it, if you've heard, you probably have heard about it, but there's always people. I mean, I seen one of them yesterday. There's like this thing about people that wear
Yeah, no, without even knowing what the album is, yeah, or brand band
but
is, yeah,
there's a big one. Nirvana, yeah, Nirvana. That's a big
yeah,
one.
Nirvana, yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those the people wear, but they've never heard Nirvana album, or they've heard like that one song, "Smells Like Teen Spirit."
Right.
What do you think of that? Like, is that something you do if you just fuck with the design?
If I like the design, I'm gonna wear the design, of course. I'd wear that Covenant design. I don't care what if it's cool art. I'm wearing cool art. But I don't really care. I don't really care anything outside of that. It's like if you like a fighting game character, but you don't play the fighting game. I mean, yeah, set that as your profile picture. Getting butthurt over that, screaming over that. It's a little bit.
I used to
it's a little bit
care
telling.
about that a lot. To be honest, when I was younger, but
So pernickety.
Whatever. Yeah, it's just
They don't know what it is.
Wait. I'm saying now, man. Even let's say right that this boss was like Taurus Demon tier, but if this guy's on a fucking on a t-shirt, I'm wearing it. If my t-shirt has that guy on it, I'm wearing it. I don't care if that's a Taurus. If he was a Taurus Demon level boss, I'm still gonna wear it. Because that'd go so hard on the t-shirt.
Fuck. Kombu is executive, so it's just female executive? No.
Someone's a woman.
That definitely means female boss, whatever. Evil female boss. Man, that's some dank tier name.
Oh shit! Look at this shirt. Wait, alright. Let me see if I can find a better image.
Alright.
Hey, I'm gonna send you 2 of these and let me know which one you like more.
Alright.
Wait, so this one? Wait, I could send them both at the same time.
Alright, then speed it up. He's the best player in the world. I'm from fucking 1797 Scousland. What we're fucking isn't it?
Which one do you like more?
Oh, what the fuck? This is an actual tea? Oh, definitely
Yes,
left.
that's a real tea.
Definitely left.
Yeah,
that gold
me
one
too,
looks
me too.
tacky. The black and white one looks way better.
I prefer it. I prefer the color scheme of the black and white one, but also the pose is way sick. Him looking at the camera, holding the fire.
Yeah, holding that fire. Oh,
but the snakes, snakes look so sick. I mean, even on the second one, they look really sick. Look at that one. That's that favorite to the left at the top. That's very sick.
That golden one, he looks way too femme. I want him to look like a fucking demon. That's just a bit weird. Yeah, he's got blacked out. You can't even see his eyes.
His eyes is
how he's like in the boss. He's a fiend.
Yeah.
Portals that summon snakes. What are we talking about here? Oh, that boss was so good.
Abandoned by his mother.
I don't care. Who the fuck cares? What? There's some LT Nexus Polaris Covenant. Oh, this shot looks sick. I like this shot. Covenant? I have to get a Covenant t-shirt actually.
Covenant.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a Covenant T-shirt just for. I'm not an LTG's fan. What are you talking about? Morbid Angel. You don't listen to Morbid Angel?
Yeah. I'm a Morbid Angel fan.
Oh, and it's got. I would meet Dank. I would meet Dank in this hoodie. It looks sick. Yeah, I'll buy this totally.
What is that, like a pendulum?
What'd you say?
What are they? What's it called again? It's not a pendulum, is it? What's it? A
Pendulum is just. Oh, pentagram, yeah, pentagram. Pendulum.
What's a pendulum?
That's the thing in the grandfather code that goes back and forth. The thing that you hypnotize people with, swinging back and forth like a pendulum.
Yeah, my grandmother had one of those. My grandmother had one.
I'm surprised you don't know what a pendulum is, because in Daigo versus Momochi, the commentators are like, oh, the pace is just swinging back and forth like a pendulum.
Oh, nah, I don't think you'll like this design, but this is so sick. I love this. You will witness true horror. That's dope. No,
I like this. This looks sick.
Oh, really? Just because of the gold, I just thought maybe you didn't like the color scheme.
Oh,
I know
no,
that you didn't like the.
Yeah, I didn't like the other one, but this looks way better.
Yeah, that's so fucking sick, and I love that the true horror font there.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
and she's like got the butterfly as well. That's I'd buy that. That's a nice.
100%. Yeah. I mean, she is kind. It just sucks that it's on. You know, she's wearing rog jewelry, baby girl.
She doesn't even know who she's probably never heard fucking Elden Ring before.
Man, she's a model that is modeling for the t-shirt. I don't think the t-shirt matters for her. It's the paycheck.
Right.
But also the tat on her left arm. I like that. I can't even fully see it, but it looks like some plants.
Oh, her right arm.
Left arm. Yeah, see left.
You mean about her wrist?
No, I'm talking about her left arm. That's in the picture.
That's her right.
No, I'm talking about her left arm. There's two arms on the screen.
Yeah, maybe retarded.
There's two arms on the screen.
Yeah.
Left.
But no, I thought that her left was her right. So I thought that. When you said her left, I thought that you were looking at the one on her wrist, but you said arm. So I was like, what?
Yeah. Talking about her forearm on her left.
I see it.
Might be a certified tattoo, I don't know. But the one on her right, I know.
Oh wait, I like this one a lot. What do you think of this one?
Send it. Oh yeah, the fine art. Yeah, that looks nice. It's not really my style.
Right, look how tacky. Look how shit this looks. This doesn't even look like a t-shirt. This just looks like someone put an image over a t-shirt. Oh shit! Look at the guy's face. Even he's not fucking happy with it. Fuck that.
That's nasty. I like fine art, but I like the ones that are a little bit more creative with how they're put on a shirt. I can't believe the Covenant t-shirts don't exist anymore. I guess it got too expensive to run.
Ooh. I actually really like this one. What do you think of this one? What do you think of this one?
What the fuck am I even looking at? What, terrible. It looks like a video game.
Yeah, I like that.
No, the picture looks like it's taken in a video game.
Yeah, I know. I don't. It looks like shit, but.
Nah, I'm not interested in that, man. I was thinking of buying some masks too. Going to Japan. Thinking of buying this mask.
It's got a fucking.
No, wait for this. You don't even understand. Fuck, Facebook is so whack. It's giving me the see more on Facebook.
Alright, I'm just gonna say these guys need to be ironing these t-shirts while they're putting before they're taking images. What is that?
You think that's because it's not ironed?
Wait, it just looks creased.
Okay.
Well, what do you think?
That definitely does not look like it isn't ironed. That just looks like how the shirt is. It's just not unrolled. When a shirt is not ironed, it looks more crusty. This isn't crusty.
All right. Well, I didn't just send you it because I wanted to say that. What do you think of the shirt? False validation. Retweet, like, thumbs up.
Make it such a false validation. That's why he's got it on there. I like how it's a hashtag too.
Oh, right, like social media.
Yeah, it's false validation. But yeah, that Millennia art looks cool, but I like when art is placed with a meaning on a t-shirt.
I mean,
it's just a design on a t-shirt. I like it when that shirt you sent me with the monkey and it's clipped on. That looks cool because there's some creativity taken there, and yeah. See more on Facebook. I have to actually make it count. Serious?
All right, what do you see? This is like the shirt, the jumper of the North. Let me find it.
Some of the North jumper.
All the Northerners love these. Well, can I have a good picture? Okay. Okay, well, this isn't the one that I own. I don't know why I can't find the one that I own. Yeah, this in black. Where's it? Is there any in black? Oh my god, really? Okay, that one doesn't even show it properly. Alright, fuck, I'll just show you this.
Speed it up.
I can't fucking find any that I like mine. Like, why is it like this? Alright, this will do. What do you think of this?
You send it though. Boring as fuck, no personality.
Got the goggle, man. They got the goggle.
That looks one of those things where you're trying really hard to fit in.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even want it. I mean, I got my brother bought it for me when I was like 15.
Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely wearing my Covenant t-shirt instead. My Billy Magnet.
Wait. Look at this. Look at this.
All the trolls are coming out for me. Yeah, I remember a bunch of these having those with what do you call it? Not even just goggles. Sometimes it would be I don't even know what type of material it is, but it is one of those things where you can just see through, but it's still a material though.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I remember all those. Do not give a fuck about any of that.
I like how Stone Island is so shit and people just
Yeah, I remember fucking it's insane to me how
just think about it, right? If you take that tiny little badge that is bare, like that tiny little badge that's just only on the sleeve, it means nothing to these people. The second you put that shit on, now it's worth £300 and everyone's like, oh, where'd you get one of those? Crazy.
It's actually, yeah, it's insane how lit. And I'll tell you this: you'll see old people and they'll be less fashionable. Why? Because they never cared about fashion to begin with. You think that they didn't wear specific clothes to fit into the group? It's all just about fitting in. And then once they're past that, once they're done keeping up with fashion, they lose any fashion sense because they never cared to begin with. I think fashion is cool in so that it's expressing what I care about, or it's comfortable. That's it. Those are the only two things. I'm not spending 300 on a tracksuit or I can't even believe people have £300 tracks.
Look at this image I just sent you. You're gonna die laughing at this. Look how stupid it is.
Yeah, sneaky.
Oh, kid hell.
I don't think that's football hooligans.
It literally say, well, they're in a football stadium and it says, the rise of Staten Island from hooligan to high fashion.
Nah. Nah, I don't think that's football hooligans. I think that's just a picture of a bunch of lads enjoying themselves. I don't judge. Just because you're at a football game, I'm not gonna put you on the same bracket category as people that fuck shit up and are just really annoying. Because fuck me, these people are annoying. I remember the ads in the Dutch ads telling them not to come to, telling Brits specifically not to go over to
yeah.
Netherlands because British people just can't control themselves. They have no control. They're like the Americans of Europe, just extremely obnoxious. Can't speak a lick of any language that they of the language of their country that they're going to. Yeah, it's completely embarrassing.
Yeah, I know. They, like, British people have a really bad reputation for tourism.
100%, yeah.
And it makes so much sense. They're just not respectful. Don't respect the culture or anything.
Don't speak a lick of the language. Think speaking English louder makes them more understandable. Yeah, that's the classic.
Uno chicken breast. Uno chicken breast.
Uno. Uno, dos, tres. I don't know what comes after tres.
Uno.
Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix, onze, douze, treize, quatorze, cinq. Well, I don't remember how to say the thing. 18, 19, 20, and something. Who the fuck cares, actually? I don't give a fuck about French. I could definitely kill that language so quickly. Japanese is just way harder to read. No spaces. I still look at Japanese and my brain has to actually think about what I'm reading. I can't read that. I can't read it like I can in English. English can blink on my screen for a second. I can probably understand the whole line of what is being written, if not more.
Yeah. Because I'm guessing that when it comes to especially kanji, like, I'm guessing this character.
No, kanji's easy. It's kanon. It's absolutely kanon.
Oh.
I do not struggle with kanji really at all. Yeah, katakana is really annoying to read.
Right.
Hiragana
Are there
isn't.
characters that look extremely similar?
Yeah, there are. Like Shiki and
slight
Shoku
differences?
look really similar, and I was thinking I never added the Shiki. The Shiki one's really important to add because Ishiki means consciousness, and there's another one. It's like Chishiki means knowledge. So very important words to understand. I added them eventually, and never had any problem with distinguishing it from Shoku, which is job, like Shokuba means workplace. There are some kanji I get that I have gotten confused in the past, but with my new strategy, I'm not really getting kanji confused. It's more of words that use. There are words that I've had in my deck for maybe 6 months, and I'm still getting them wrong. And actually, just yesterday, put them in a notepad, the ones that I'm failing to distinguish with each other, because I don't have them all active at the at the same time. Oh, I mean, they're all active, but they're not on the same days. So I'll get them confused, and then I'll get the other one, and I'll confuse it with that. Or those ones are annoying, but that's nothing to do with the kanji looking similar. That's actually got to do with something else. It's the order that they're placed in. But yeah, early on you definitely have that problem if you're not using my strategy of just spam placing a bunch of. If you only see the kanji a few times or even once, like I originally did, you will get them confused for sure. There's no way you're gonna distinguish that. You don't see the kanji frequently enough. Once you've seen the kanji frequently enough, it's, as long as the kanji's big enough, you're not really getting them confused. If it's small, then yeah, obviously.
Right, yeah, of course.
The kanji, easy. Hiragana, easy. Katakana, I don't read it frequently enough to be... My brain freezes when I read it for maybe 2 seconds before I even start being able to read it. But...
I see.
It's because hiragana is really regular in terms of katakana writes down words that are just not in that language, and that's what it's used to write. It's not like that with hiragana. Hiragana writes. It's like if I see a lot of words in English, when you see ing or ought, O-U-G-H-T, you kind of just think of it as one unit because you see them so frequently together. That's how English is so easy to read. But if it's something irregular, even in English, I will go, this doesn't look right. I have to slow down a lot to be able to read something, a combination of letters that I'm just not commonly seeing in comparison to ing, or after a point, if you've been reading English for 20 years, it's like the whole sentence is so you can predict what's being said in a whole sentence. That's how much you've read English. But with Japanese, I'm at the point with hiragana where when I see ju, that's like one letter to me. That there is no effort expended to read that. I don't need to think about that all too often. And there are a lot of words that just use, you know, like soccer. I just found another word that also uses soccer. They just all use like miyaku, jaku, all those combinations just are very familiar to me that I can read them very quickly. I can read hiragana very quickly in comparison to katakana, which doesn't have any regularities like that at all because we're translating words from completely different languages. And they don't show up as often. Katakana is not all too common. And when it is, it's just one word, so you barely get any practicing. Oh, I fucking hate reading katakana.
I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. From what I've heard, at least, because I'm not sure about that. Wait, what's it called? You have like the 3 branches of Japanese. What do they have in it? Like, what's it called?
Branches in terms of what?
Like, you have like, you know, the hiragana, katakana, kanji. It's like,
yeah.
Surely there's a name. Oh, this is kind of hard to word. There's a name. If someone's like, okay, so yeah. If someone's like, hey, what's your favorite? I'm gonna use the word branch. What's your favorite branch of Japanese? And then the 3 answers would be hiragana.
Oh,
katakana,
you're talking about
kanji.
scripts?
Scripts, that's it.
Yeah.
Right, okay, I see. Scripts, yeah. What the fuck? Why is there... I just seen that. I've never noticed that. Like, see that fire? The fire by the timer?
Yeah, and it goes to whatever side hits. Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, never noticed that.
Yeah, so
I love this game's aesthetic. The stages and the...
Oh yeah, this one especially. This map is so good.
Yeah, the stages are so good.
Yeah, this game is so fast-paced too.
I like the Morgan one as well. That's the only one I can think of. I like the Morgan one. I'd actually probably like playing Morgan just because she has those really fast like dash cancel and stuff.
Oh, the overhead. Well,
yeah, it looks really fun. Like really high level stuff.
That's probably
to, like, master the movement at least.
Oh yeah, the movement is definitely. All the best characters actually have it, but Morgan isn't really that great in this game.
Whoa! She just did. What the fuck? That was a backdash they just did. They did a backdash instant overhead.
There's so many overheads in this game. Yeah, all the best characters have instant overheads.
Right. So you always used to want to play this game, and I never did want to play it, but now I'm like, wow, this game looks so fun.
And also, I never even know what these says. Gamushara. What does that mean? Gamushara. I don't even know what it means. I just read it. I know what it says, but I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, right?
What the fuck does that mean? Gamu. That's the thing. See, this is why kanji's so good, because you just recognize most of them, and you can even decipher the meanings if you haven't even seen the combination of kanji. You don't know. I know enough of the kanji now to...
Okay.
Usually written with kana alone. Not even so. Usually when you put a word, let's say this, top 67,000. That's quite rare. Top 3,000. This is something that you should know.
Wait,
Top
what does that
35.
number mean?
That means how frequently it appears. So number 1 is null, the null particle. And it will tell you how frequently you will see these. So top, this is something that you should know, 100%. If it's within the top 10,000, 100% you have to know those words.
Oh, right, I was gonna say, because I heard the number be like really high, and I'm like, oh, well, surely the higher number. I thought it was about like how much it's used or something.
Right. The lower the number, the more frequent it is. You definitely want. Yeah, top 10,000. Definitely, you should know this. This combo is actually exactly the same as this. It just uses a different kanji.
Well, what are some of the main ones, like the lowest numbers?
The lowest numbers, that actually just be particles. Type of no. It's number 1.
Yeah, that makes sense. I do see that a lot.
Yeah.
Cause it's like isn't it used as kind of like a connective? It's probably not connective, but
No, it's not connected at all. It just connects 2 words to each other. It describes something. So if I put I don't know.
Well, yeah.
EXC's cat, it would be EXC no cat or neko. EXC no neko.
Like JoJo.
No Boken.
No Boken. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, right?
Yeah.
It's JoJo's. It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's his Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
I see.
It's mysterious. Like, what would you say? Mio is that character is mystery. Mysterious Mio. This character, the show and the woman.
Whoa, that looks so sick. That kanji looks so cool.
Yeah, it's got small and woman. But yeah, strange, weird. I'd say mysterious. But Kimio is the one I'm pretty sure it uses.
Oh, is the word queer used to be like a synonym of strange, mysterious?
Yeah, and anatomum. Actually, no, anatomum is something else. But yeah, this is
I've never seen it used in that context.
I use it all the time like this.
Really?
Really, you know, that's something that I think maybe Wonder has commented on it. But I say queer. That's pretty queer. Yeah.
I'm gonna type the word queer in our DMs. There's no results, but I'm sure you maybe use it in like when you're talking.
I'm surprised.
I cannot recall you using that.
Really? You bossed Wonder or whatever. It's queer all the time. Because I'm pretty sure he's commented on it before. Yeah, call me on.
You have never used the word queer in Zoo.
Because I don't type queer. I say it.
Alright, I see.
My vocabulary while typing is different from when speaking.
I mean, yeah, like you get time to type these things out, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's
You know, I've never.
JoJo no Kimi
I have never been in a situation like this where like, it's something I need to just stop thinking about, but where it's like I'm sat here and I'm thinking, it's like holy shit, it's just like this is like constant worry that like my girlfriend like just could not be here right now. I wouldn't even know. It's just like so fucking terrifying.
It definitely should worry you. Normal is gonna be, I was gonna say top 100, but no, it's 2 drink. Normal. To the other one. I've seen that. Vehicle. Interesting. No, that just means, this means to board or to ride. Noru. But that's in root, so it's a noun. And then thing means riding thing. Boarding thing. Yeah, to get on, to reach, to follow, say to ride, to take, to get in, to board, to get on, to mount, nobody. Nobody is definitely something that you need to know. I use this kanji though. I'm more familiar with this one. I haven't seen this one in so long. That's how basic it is. But right.
Nobody.
Yeah. But yeah, sometimes I just use language like this, and I found it a lot in sometimes I'm reluctant to add words that I can read all of these characters. I know all of these characters. This raw one is quite rare. I know there's this one. It was Shinra Bansho. Shinra Bansho. This one, that just means everything in existence. This is the first time I saw the character, but that doesn't come up ever. This is not a common character at all, I don't think. Yeah, it's not. It pretty much doesn't exist. Top 30,000, that's not really that common at all. That's a more complicated version of it. Yeah, nice. But you see that? If it says usually written in kana alone, means you don't even need to worry about the kanji. Roma, don't need to care about that. It'll never show up like that. This is so fucking stupid though. Gamu shut up. Reckless, okay. Gamu shut up, no. No, oh, it's an adjective, no. Nigai, shogun. It's evidence? Bitter evidence? What the fuck? Shoko. What the hell is it? Nigai? That doesn't say Nigai, that's Wakai. Wakai, not Wakari. That means crossing. Wakai, that means young. Immature evidence? I'm guessing it means like maybe insufficient evidence? Wakai Shoko. I wonder what it says when I Google translate it. Young evidence. No, okay, I need to use bad translation. Depot. We need that depot. Evidence of youth. Ah. Okay. Maji Nakute. What is the original form of this? Maji. Majina. What? I'm getting it wrong. I know what it means though. It means to be ashamed. Haji, not Maji. No.
I can't wait to just get this night shift over with so I can fucking not have to work like this.
Right.
I do have a couple of days off.
This is a combination of 3 different forms. Hey, reading Japanese is quite hard. It's a negative and then in ku form, which you need to use if you want to use that form. Fucking hell. And the hard thing about this is this is ichidan. So a lot of verbs you can tell when they're conjugated if you know what the ending is, because that ending will turn into it will turn into an a vowel. So if it's no mu, it will be no manai. No ma. Instead of mu, it's na. No manai. So it's really easy to tell what that verb was. But because this is ichidan, I get a little bit confused because I know what the ichidan is, but I don't know it's that it's Ichidan, so I'm expecting Hajiri Nakate. Fuck. Maji Nakate. This is what does this mean again? I wonder what this says. I really can't read this. Being gung-ho doesn't have to be evidence of use. You're young, you're plucky, you're young, you have nothing to be ashamed of. You're young, you're desperate, you're young. What? What the fuck? Does it understand what I'm trying to say? Maybe that's a separate sentence. And that's why I'm not understanding it. Yeah, maybe. Fucking retarded. But that makes way more sense. Because I can understand both of these sentences alone. If they're separate sentences. That means not being ashamed is good. And this means, as for recklessness, young evidence. What? Youth evidence is in evidence of youth. That makes way more sense as two separate sentences. I should have treated them as two separate sentences.
Thinking about my girlfriend is she sleeps a shit ton. So she's probably just sleeping a lot right now.
Yeah.
And she sleeps like fucking 12 hours every night.
Lovely. Grandma, shut up. I can't say Ben so much more. I need to practice my forms. I'm really struggling to read the forms. Combo forms. And it's going good.
Oh fucking. Not again. Bro, he just hits buttons. Fuck. No way, he blocked that. Yeah.
You mean, yeah.
Welcome back, Flo.
There we go.
坊さんはエボジャパンセイバーのサイドトーナメントで優勝してるんで。
I think I might do film practice. Got a website for that. I can't tell if something is in a different form, depending on what form it is.
モリガンのしゃがみジャック系は連キャンじゃなくてあれ目押しですね。ダウン取ってさあ、やはり立ち役 P の先端が非常に強い。あれのせいでね、ほぼモリガンのね技とかシャドウブレードとかダッシュがね封殺される感じです。じゃあオンパここはずれない。ガードしている。
Aggressive you.
固めで第魂のイエスシャドウ切り返していく。空投げしっかり抜けているが、ジャンプ準備が強い。着地して足をビタク。判定は強いんですね。空が
Shut the fuck up, you broke ass niggas.
Boom.
Oh yeah, that
When I
was.
say boom, when I
When I
say
say
boom,
bum, when I say bum.
I would never get old.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why is this literal bum speaking on me? When I say bum, 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 when I say bum,
That's crazy.
Nice song. We make young children alive. That is the best. What is he doing?
I don't know.
Some baby chopping some food.
What? can't take shit no more, and he's wiping his thing.
Barris Ken player?
Barris Ken, yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, that was so sick.
When I say
I can't believe they made like a post of that as well. Like that specifically. So when I say bomb.
What is the purpose of this when I say bomb?
Just some random guy with a fucking bank card on.
No.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today, I'm sitting down with Low Tier God. How you feeling, man?
It's unbelievable. I'm happy to be here.
It's unbelievable?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I went from like scrubbing toilets at Goodwill and taking trash off the trucks and selling it to No Jumper. That's crazy.
Right, you had quite a journey. You got a name that I've just been hearing over and over for the past couple of years, and then I finally was like, all right, fine, I'm going to do the YouTube dive and watch like an hour and see what this guy's about. And I was pretty intrigued, and I got kind of deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole.
That's what it is. It's a rabbit hole. So if you watch one video, you can't get out the rabbit hole. It's just like, so what did you see that like made you want to be like, oh, I gotta interview this guy?
Not exactly
I saw somebody who you seem like you have a really hard time not just being yourself. And we live in a world where if you want to be an influencer, if you want to be a creator, if you want to be out here doing this whole thing, there's a million examples of people who are trying really, really hard to protect a brand and an identity and to do something that's going to check all the right boxes so they can get the brand deals and so they won't have people making threads about them on Twitter. And you see
No Jumper is actually one of the most rogue podcasts.
Yeah.
I've known about No Jumper for years.
Yeah, for me, 2015.
Yeah. I've known it probably around the same time, actually, 2015. Holy shit. I remember seeing some, sometimes, occasionally I would watch some of the No Jumper podcasts, just curious. And it was just rog. He's actually had some good podcasts, but too much rog energy for me to actually...
The rog of all rogs.
But
rogs.
This Adam isn't really rog. He doesn't have any rog energy. He's softly spoken. You see that? He's not going crazy. Him saying I can control my anger now. It's just all gonna be anti-fan comments. It's just so funny. Him saying I can control my anger now is hilarious. I can find 10 videos posted this week of him blowing it off in second. I also remember when he was clowning Adam for being a unk on his stream. Now getting interviewed by him. Dell just turned 39. I'm capping. Oh no way. This man had been having... Sorry, this man has been... I can't read American English. It's so hard. Has been having me crying in tears. Crying in tears. I can't read that. My brain, I read a little bit ahead. You crying in tears, really? Oh, crying in lava? What's going on here? Crying in tears in Street Fighter 3? I like how he says that as if LTG was playing Street Fighter 3 and had gameplay, throwing controllers and yelling at his guy. I mean, this comment got favorited too. That's so funny. What is this Ken profile pic? This dude just did a 10-hit combo. This dude be doing strings. Bro, really didn't want to say his age. 29, more like 39. Your life is as
Very
valuable
young
as a
man
summer.
coming up in the world, man. Dale's older than this fucking Adam guy.
That was 39. Wasn't he talking shit on Adam Lamar? Switch up is crazy. Almost 3 hours of 2 men saying absolutely nothing of value. So why'd you watch? Was waiting for them to say something of value. Someone asking how old are you shouldn't be a detrimental question. Your age is one of the main factors of your identity, and a man hiding it means he hasn't accomplished much and is embarrassed by it. A woman hiding her age is to stay appealing to men. That's absolutely true. If your audience is young men, well, general sense, it's true. If your audience is young men, why the fuck are you hiding your age to them? Well, because he hasn't accomplished that much. Oh, wait, that's exactly what he said. Generally, that's true. 90% of this was talking about women and adult movies, despite him pretending he hasn't watched any since 2018. Legit like a combo between two pee addicts. Really? Love how he called Dale young man. Okay, I'm sorry, he keeps lying in this interview, saying he doesn't play Street Fighter anymore or care about it, but he plays the game every stream. He claims the Boogie video was before LTG, but he literally introduces himself as Low-Tig under the beginning of the video. We're making it out of Section 8 with this one?
Section 8!
LTG is pushing 40 years old if you did not know. Well, both of these guys have been exposed for child groomers. Not for being child groomers, just for child groomers. Makes sense they would be together. IMO342 makes more than Dale. Creamy Latina backshots. No kid, that 10-year-old of yours would disagree though. Whoa, it's the Uncle Ruckus of the gaming community. LTG got on the Cuck pod. Dale still living in Section 8 apartment, border status. Bro, Low-Tier God Trolls are goated. They put this man on no jump in him now. Shout out to IMO342, made 20k off of that one, 100k now apparently. No way you went from older than me to all of a sudden younger than me, LTG. And even I'm 30 years old right now. At least he didn't rage quit the interview. This dude stopped peeing in bottles yet. You gotta give props to Adam.
Christ.
He could have had anyone interview him, but he did it and actually asked legit questions. Okay, that's pretty much it.
Seem like somebody who, has the potential to be this sort of clean-cut creator, but it's just not in you. It's just not who you are, and you just have something to say, and you just,
Yeah.
They talk a lot about like the toxic gamer thing, and I think you sometimes are kind of used as like a substitute for that now. But I mean, you're a young man coming up in this world. Aren't we all a little toxic on that trajectory?
I mean, yeah. So the thing about my whole story is I never got into it to be toxic. I just kind of was like, let me get a camcorder, let me record the monitor, and just record what I'm doing. And it just came out naturally. And then over the years, it just went from me gaming to just doing stuff in media, covering viral topics, things like that. But obviously, I mean, in this day and age, you got to be on a filter.
Oh, so South Central? Or where in LA did you grow up?
Oh, where did I grow up?
Yeah.
A little bit in South Central, so like off of 51st and Western.
Oh.
Was there for a while. My mom was like, yo, we got to get you out of here.
Was it gnarly?
I mean, stuff definitely happened on the street. Stuff definitely happened on the street. Yeah, it was some stuff that happened. I was always, so in LA, I was always that kid that I was quiet, I was tall, so a lot of kids wanted to try me. I spoke different. I was, I like video games. Like that, so.
Oh, different. He speaks wrong. He speaks Roganese. What is he talking about? He starts tilting slightly. This guy starts speaking Roganese, but he's speaking as Uncle Ruckus. I know this guy's black. Fucking bum ass nigger. Wanna catch this fade?
I was always
that's the same thing.
Wait, look at the annotation on the bottom. Low tier. It's called. It says low tier speaks on.
Low tier speaks on growing up in South Central and getting tested by other kids for being black to a nerd who wasn't into sports.
Wasn't like a cool, ironic,
Definitely a low
trendy thing
tier.
to do to be a gamer or whatever.
I wasn't that guy. Growing up, I was always like teased, but I think that's what helped me. Like everybody hated me because I was tall. So I was tall, I was quiet, I was like,
how tall are you?
Like 6'5".
And there's something about being taller, because I feel like I'm kind of in the same box. I'm 6'3", and something about the fact that I didn't want to play basketball, and I just wasn't like trying to be on some jock type thing. I definitely felt like I got a lot from people as a young guy.
I mean, I still get it. They're like, oh, do you play ball? Or are you an athlete? I'm like,
I answered that question about 5 billion times when I was young. Like, oh, you play basketball? No, I have no coordination. It's not happening.
Oh, so you can't play ball at all?
No, I'm trying.
Not a shot, not a dribble.
I mean, I feel like I should work on it because maybe I could get somewhere with it. But you were never into sports and stuff. What do you think it was that drew you to video games? Because I'm the same exact way. Obsessed with video games as a kid. Didn't want to go outside. Didn't want to be. I was just kind of. I like that experience, just being insulated in that world.
I mean, I wasn't even like the type of kid that liked to stay in the house. My first sport that I ever played was tennis. So my mom had me in tennis.
she was a single parent, so she had to take me out of tennis. Then she put me in baseball, so I had to get taken out of baseball. And I was in basketball, got taken out of basketball. So I always liked sports, but
I knew it was projecting. This guy talking about TV dinners, talking about people being single parents. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I was too shy to pursue it at that particular time in life. So I think that's what it was.
He's
I
all
didn't come out my
making
shell
them
until-
single parents.
until I started touching the
That's
internet.
funny.
That's what kind of helped me.
What was it about fighting games in particular? Because just to date myself, like all through elementary school and then like halfway through high school, Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat 2, and then kind of like around the time I was like 15 or 16. I feel like the last console game I really spent way too much time with was like Tony Hawk 2 and Final Fantasy 7 and that sort of era.
Yeah. So you're asking me what drew me to video games?
Yeah, and what about fighting games in particular? Because I had a big fighting game era in my life, but then I kind of just stopped at a certain point. And then when I see somebody like you streaming it, I'm like, I missed that. Like I should have stayed with that.
What drew me to fighting games is like the competitive aspects. I always liked playing like that, right? But I'm playing against the computer as a kid. So once I found out you could play online, that's when it became addicting. So there's like this game called Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. So I traded like 2 Sean John.
I might know about that game. Might not.
Lures to my friend. Got his Xbox, got his Ethernet. I was up to like 4 a.m. in the morning. The rest was crack. So Street Fighter 3 Third Strike online, that's what kind of got me into like fighting games on that type of level. And so growing up in LA, I was beating it.
That's why he always talks about Third Strike. You won't do this to me in Third Strike. You won't do this to me.
Everybody in the neighborhood, like, oh, I could beat you in Street Fighter, this and that. And I met this one kid who just beat me up and everything. It just changed my perspective.
Really?
Yeah, so from that on, I was just like, damn, so there's a different aspect of fighting games.
So you really started like studying and working on the game and like trying to figure out how to be better?
Yeah, because there was a particular time where I cared about that. So I think the last time I cared about that was 2018. Yeah. And then I just completely flipped the script. I just was like, well, I'm not gonna play competitive, so I'll just be a character. I'll just put it out there basically,
right,
as a character.
Damn. So okay, like that feeling of loving a video game so much and just spending a lot of time with it and like not being able to go to bed because you're just having so much fun playing it. You had that in spades when you were younger, and then it just started to dissipate as you like. I don't know. Why do you think that kind of went away with time?
It went away because I just got bored. I just felt like I got stagnant with it. It was like I could release this video of me playing Street Fighter, or I could like go over something in media. I think the first video I ever did to like I guess kind of get good views on YouTube that was different was remember the kid, the H&M kid that wore the hoodie that said like Monkey of the Jungle?
Oh yeah.
So I covered that. After that, I just like started doing different shit, reactions, food reviews. I just started changing my
right. Definitely. But do you still have that feeling with video games ever, like, or is that kind of faded into the background, that like addictive,
a competitive
feeling of just being so into it? Yeah.
Nah, so I only game when I stream. So I mean, I guess when I cut it on, but as far as like
That's
like nah, because there's no money in it. So
really,
yeah,
so you could be the best Street Fighter player in the world, and it doesn't mean anything financially.
It's not a real accolade. Nah, it's like
really.
I mean, there's like $1 million tournament Capcom is holding this year, but I mean the chances
few and far between.
Exactly. So let's just say this: I can go on 20 auditions to try to be an actor, right? Or I could play a Street Fighter tournament and maybe win, or I could probably land a couple auditions. So,
but it's like you're never gonna do something with fighting games that's gonna like take you to a higher level. It's just the deeper and deeper into the nerdy recesses of this hobby, right?
I feel like I don't have to because my audience is different now. Like I still have that. So here's my fighting game audience. There's like a different audience. Like when people come up to me, they don't say, I know you for Street Fighter. Oh man, when you went over this, that was crazy. When you talked about this, that was crazy. Oh, like I've been watching you for years. So it changed.
Yeah, because
man, I remember when you said that thing about how incompetent women are, and that they should just. I don't know what like his takes are, but I kind of find it hard to believe that people talk to him like that.
Hey, I really agreed that once my daughter starts having sex, that you should abandon her. Yeah, absolutely agree with that.
Yeah.
I think there could be some people that know him outside of that just because he's so memeable, but I don't know if people are genuinely doing. If that's his audience, I wouldn't say those are his audience. Those are just people that know of low tier God. I think the people that actually watch him are absolutely there for fighting games or to troll him, which are people from fighting games. So no, I don't think his audience is way up there with other people. Those are just people that know of you. Your actual audience are all people that play the game. Just look at all the LTG channels. They all do fighting game content for the most part.
Video game type people who like want to transition into that, and it's actually really, really hard for people to follow you to that. So the fact that you have any kind of level of stickiness across the board with that, it's like it seems like anybody who's like really talented on camera at some point pivots away from the video game and more into the personality. All those phase guys ended up being vloggers and
I mean, that's kind of like the transition I started to take in 2020. Started focusing on a different aspect, and I guess my audience, I feel like I'm blessed because the second I stopped playing Street Fighter, they could have tuned out. So the fact that I could kind of do anything on stream. Like yo, you gotta go for this topic, that topic,
I
that
could
topic.
rug out over
like,
anything
no,
on stream, and my fans still love it.
So the height of my audience is no longer video games.
Right.
It's different now.
So okay, at a certain point, your parents moved you out of South Central to where, Antelope Valley?
Yeah, to AV.
And what was that environment like as opposed to being in the city?
I mean, I still had issues, but I had like LA issues. So it was a little bit more subtle. it was a little bit more subtle. It wasn't as critical. I started to meet different kids because you know LA, it was just like you know you had blacks, you had Hispanics, but now I'm like interacting with white kids for the first time, Asian kids for the first time, so things are a little bit different. Yeah.
And do you like it more? It was like less.
That's actually insane. I forget how segregated America is in comparison to the UK. UK is nowhere near as that severe.
Yeah, you have a big mix.
It's so strange. Just I remember him Moab talking about that, and he was saying, yeah, you know, the black kids sit with the black kids, and you'd always see in prison you would see Hispanics with the Hispanics, blacks with the blacks. I always thought that was really weird. I just never associate like that. America is they're so race conscious in comparison to
Like
how I
fucking
was.
prison.
Hmm?
It's like fucking prison.
Yeah, well, why would I associate with race in a prison? It doesn't seem so stupid. Why would I care? The fact that they create those associations in school and prison is really strange to me.
Of a culture of sort of toughness and people fucking with each other.
I mean, I still had to like go through shit because I was still quiet and I was still tall, so people would still like try shit. I don't know. It's something about me where like people they just want to try me. I don't know what it is. Even to this day on the internet, people still want to try me. I mean, you've seen a bunch of videos.
Yeah, but do you like walk through the Walmart and like some random guy wants to fight you?
No, nothing like that. No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Nothing like that. That's actually never happened before. If anything, maybe these days I guess it's more so. Oh shit, you should kill yourself, guy. so it's more stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. And so your reputation is that like when you started streaming that you kind of like, well, did you intentionally pivot into sort of you know being really aggressive to your fans and talking shit to the people you were playing against and shit, or was this just genuinely who you were as a person?
That's always what it was. So even just before hopping on the internet, me and my friends would always talk shit. Like it doesn't matter what game it was, we would talk shit. I would talk shit. That's just what it was. It was always in me. So I was like, you know what? Let me just start recording it. I was like, fuck it, I'll just start recording it. Went to Walmart, got a $60 camcorder, put it towards my screen. That's how I started.
So you weren't watching any other streamers at this time, or were you?
I think I was watching one streamer. His name was Max. He still plays fighting games. Maximilian, I don't know if you heard of him, but outside of that, no.
Oh wow, I
was
didn't
watching
know
competitive
you
Street Fighter play, and I was like, let me put a different twist.
Maximilian helped him out.
Really?
He was gonna be homeless and he actually hooked him up.
Record my rage.
When did he do
Do it by myself. So
was this when LT?
Then you didn't think to get like a webcam and a capture card and all this shit. You were just like, let me get a handy cam and just put it on a tripod.
Because I didn't know about that type of shit.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know about the capture card until after. Like, I didn't know how to edit or any of that type of shit. I was just like, let me just record it to the screen and upload it. And I would spam my shit to anybody who was popping in the FGC. I would just spam it to everybody. I kept spamming it. But even before I did that, I had like a video go viral. I don't know if you've seen it, but it was like a message to Boogie. It was like, that was before Low Tier God existed.
Right.
Yeah, that was different.
And I got a ton of attention.
That's not true. Apparently, he said in the intro, Low Tier God, OTG, Boogie.
This is a fucking video. Some fat fuck on YouTube named Boogie 2988. Now, I'm tired of this fat fuck popping up in all my fucking search engines when I'm looking for a fucking workout video. I don't give a fuck about
A workout
any
video.
of you Boogie fans that feel sorry for this greasy fuck. You fat fucking disgusting ass smelling, blob, cheese drinking, Crisco bathing,
Is he
lard gargling, calorie thieving, cabbage patch face having, Dr. Robotnik looking, Wingstop eating, McDonald's gorging, T-Rex arm having, non-vegetable eating, cooking a George Foreman grill just to drink out the drip tray, wide load.
This is the wrong video.
Hippo, planet, pretending to have a fucking thyroid problem, whale, / Free Willy, parked bus, Yokozuna, flubber, Kirby, salad dodger, chair crusher, butterball, go to Subway but put everything on it, Michelin man, happy because Hostess is back in business, motherfucker.
Michelin
There's gonna
man.
be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat
I'm
fucking
not.
people, especially fat fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing absolutely nothing, while a bunch of sorry fucks like yourself play into it. You don't like what the fuck I'm saying? Then fuck you.
He didn't say he was LTG in this video. That comment was capping. LTG doing pull-ups while insulting Boogie fans is the most perfect end to this masterpiece. The dude was on the right side of history. The way he stands in the exact position during the entire video is legendary. One of the smartest things Dell has said. They had to LTG because he told the truth. Some of y'all are gonna say I'm a bully. I'm not. Kids me every time. Alright.
the time. Making fun of Boogie is kind of like low-hanging fruit, right?
Yeah, like I wouldn't do that shit today. But back then, my friend used to, like, he kept sending me his videos. I said, yo, if you keep sending me his videos, I'm gonna make a fucking video.
You broke ass niggas.
So that was actually my first video on the internet.
Right. Yeah. I mean, Boogie, like, yeah, I don't know what it is that just sort of infuriates me about him at times, because I've interviewed him, I've been around him, I was in a group chat with him for a long time, but there's just something about the way that he sort of talks about himself and just sort of downplays himself and just makes himself seem so helpless. I mean, I feel bad for him because he claims he has like no money, he's like fucking bankrupt and stuff, which is crazy because I remember he would always talk about how he was like giving money to these game stores and he was just like giving money away and shit. And I remember thinking like your financial future is not.
On the B rank you're in.
Respect the Aegis. I think that's his name. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before.
Huh.
Nigga, don't send me no fucking first degree, bitch ass nigga. This 5K shit, don't send me a first degree. Privilege to play.
Sure.
It's a privilege to play, man.
Yeah, if you get more, you have to just destroy him. Like, sorry. If you go green, you get the chance to destroy him. It's not very good. To be fair, he is actually better at the game than I thought he'd be. I mean, he's not that great, but he's not as bad as I thought he would be.
Yeah, he can definitely beat you.
I don't know.
He's definitely not horrible at the game for sure. He knows how to play the game. He plays so fight kid. He's so online. The way he plays Remy, he loves playing aggressive. I'm surprised he plays that aggressive. With Remy.
Yeah.
Sorry ass nigga.
He loves that.
As soon as you start playing fidgety, I'm just gonna quit
I
out.
wanna see him actually range.
Said fidgety.
Like, y'all was super ahead. I'm just gonna exit that match. Then nobody watched Third Strike. Nobody's coming to watch Third Strike to watch somebody play fucking Ken in Third Strike, bro. Be a little bit more creative.
Damn.
Anybody with a question mark, I'm banning.
Making sick.
If you don't have no rank, I'm not playing you. This nigga
What'd you say?
doing Third Strike to play Ken.
So the Ken downplay, like
Out
why?
of all the characters in the game.
Yeah, it's good. He said you come to play Third Strike just to play Ken.
Yeah.
He removed Chun-Li and Yun from this game, it's gonna be perfect. Sure, I'd like other characters to be balanced, but just those characters alone are a threat. They break the Geneva Convention.
Hurricane kick out the corner, and you con it. Come on, nigga. Oh, you're a
ass sloppy player. I'm doing you a favor. I'm playing with Sean. Don't time me, bro.
Where is his rage? He's playing Q?
I'm over here bodying this clown. This pussy ass nigga went straight to fucking goddamn Ken. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bum.
Are you ready? Go.
So loud. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't. Oh, Jesus. I've seen them. This is new.
Hello?
Hello?
The way you said it.
Yetis, Greek and shit.
Bruh. Alright, I'm gonna pick 12 after this.
Where are his old videos? Oh, there we go. When he's playing online edition.
You, oh my god, this is what sucks about being rusty. You got trash, garbage players like this that could come in.
Is he gonna cry?
Get the fuck out of my goddamn room. I was about to kick the fuck out of that dude. It was fucking garbage. Let me just warm up in this game. That's all I gotta say. I just gotta warm up.
I got the beat.
Fucking shit looks so
I
weird.
would never play stick or hitbox in my fucking life.
Oh, online edition?
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody, man. I can't stand saying Merry Christmas. Since you guys are saying it, I'll say it. It's always been something I found corny, but thank you guys. Right back at you. Do I play Naruto? No.
I play Naruto.
This was a
I
team,
hate the way that
man.
Americans like pronounce some of these Japanese words, man.
Naruto. Naruto. Naruto.
Fake boot. This dude didn't even know what the fuck he was doing.
Naruto. Naruto.
Wake up, throw. Fucking goddamn scrub. I'm gonna just pick Remy after this. This dude's trash. I'll prove to it. I'll prove to you guys how garbage he is.
I'll prove to it.
I think I'm gonna go. I'm falling asleep middle of the